Hello out there, my dear friend. Welcome once again to Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira, and I hope that you guys are having a really, really good day. I totally forgot to turn my light on. Oopsie, there we go. Now you guys can maybe see me a little bit better. But anyways, welcome on in. Hopefully you guys are ready for an interesting day. I think it'll be interesting. I hope it'll be interesting. Maybe, possibly. Who knows? Could be. I need to rearrange my microphone a little bit there. There we go. So, yeah, we've got Jolene with us again. She's over there crocheting. Hello, Jolene.
Hello, hello.
She forgot to unmute a little bit there. But, yeah. Anyways, Fish Sticks, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it big time. This is like always grateful to have folks show up and do a follow. And hopefully you guys will enjoy your time here. So, we're going to do a little art tonight. We'll see what ends up happening. I started a little piece last night. I got really frustrated with it, so I gave it up, and I'm like, nope, screw it, I'm done. And then I thought, well, I don't know, maybe today I can make something out of it. So that's what I've got up right now. We'll see what ends up happening with it. Over here on this side of things, you guys can see Jolene's work. Over here on this side of things, you guys can see my work. And up there, you can see what I'm doing. Hopefully it turns out okay. I don't know. We'll see. I got really frustrated with it last night, though. And I think it was because, just last night in general was a little bit meh for me overall. I kind of had not that great of a day yesterday, which happens. It happens. But regardless, today I'm in a better frame of mind, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy whatever comes out. So, yeah, we'll get started here in just a moment. But hopefully, I cannot be frustrated with myself. What I've found, and Jolene and I had a conversation about this quite a bit over the past day.
Good evening, you amazing humans. Zoxo.
Well, Zoxo to you too, beauty. How you doing? Well, come on in. Come on in. I hope that you're having a great day too. I hope that your day today is better than it was yesterday, which is better than the day that it was the day before. So,
Hi, you beauty.
So, I think what I've kind of pinned down is 2 nights ago, I ended up making 2 pictures that I was really, really proud of. Okay, I can show those to you guys here real quick. I think most everybody has seen them, but I ended up making a couple of pictures that I was like really, really super happy with, super proud of, so on and so forth. This one here would be one of them. If I can get it to size correctly, please show. Please work. Do your job. There you go. So this is one of them. Got a 30-minute nap, but technically been up since yesterday morning. Oh, child. Now, why are you being like Ira? Why are you being like Ira? You don't need to be like Ira. Nobody needs to be like Ira. You need sleep. So I did this picture, and then I did this picture. And both pictures, I'm like really proud of, I really like how they came out. And something that I have as far as you're being like Ray. No, you're being like Ira. It's a bad Ray.
I've not been having good sleep of late either,
No.
so you're not alone.
No, I think honestly it's a thing with the energy of going around right now, because everybody's getting really, really, really crappy sleep, like really crappy sleep. My sleep has been so crap over the past like 3 days, 4 days. It's been just ugh. So you're definitely not alone with it. I know you were saying before that you don't get much sleep anyways, but it's probably just getting exacerbated by whatever else is happening as well. I think it might be the full moon, might be having something to do with it. A lot of people like poo-poo on the idea of the full moon actually having an effect on mental health, but I'm telling you, it's called Luna, and people are called lunatics for a reason. I've worked with the public. I know how it is on full moons. There's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing.
Mercury retrograde, definitely a big thing.
Yeah, for sure. So, Right. Exactly. And I think that it's a reality. It really is. Talk to anybody that works with the public, especially in so I especially noticed it when I worked for the answering service. That's where I really started to get a handle on the fact that this stuff does have an effect. I worked for this answering service that we answered for different doctors, different funeral homes, different alarm system companies and all that stuff, right? And so we were kind of talking to the people who were needing a lot of help in the moment, so to speak. And I definitely noticed that the amount of people on a full moon, the day leading up to the full moon itself, and the day after the full moon, it was always really ramped up big time. And I've known cops over the years. I've known nursing staff and doctors, and all that. And all of them can tell you for sure, yes, there is definitely something to the full moon having an effect on people's mental health. So...
Oh no, Bilal needs good sleep. As you know, we normally have 3-day weekends. They got him working right through into the next work week. Oh no. That's no.
Oh man. I can't stand when jobs decide to do that kind of stuff. People need days off, really, honestly. It's not just a matter of, oh, this job is essential and needs people, right? But people need a day off from work just to have that moment of reset. Your life cannot be dedicated to work, to a job. It's just, it sucks. It really does. I know. I've worked salaried over the years, and especially when you're working salaried, they hit you even harder with it. It's nope. You got to be here all the time. Oh God, it sucks. Right, exactly. It's okay, I've worked, I've earned this vacation. You're giving me this vacation whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? It's wrong. It really is. It's wrong on every damn level. Finishing up my thought from before with the picture thing, just because my brain is scattered. So, I need to make sure I touch on it here real quick, and then we'll get back to the sleep thing. But what I've come to learn about myself is, number one, I have imposter syndrome super bad, almost crippling bad. But top that off with this it always happens whenever I do anything creative. Okay. And I don't know if this is maybe an offshoot of the PTSD that I have regarding some of the things that have happened to me in my past with my creativity or not, but I found that it happens with my art too. So I don't know. I've noticed that if I do something and I'm kind of being a proud moment with it, that invariably my brain will immediately try to find reasons for me not to be proud. And I think that has to do with some PTSD issues of mine as well. It could be part of the bipolar cycle too. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but it's something. But I've noticed it every time that I create something that I'm proud of. Within the next day, my ability to do artwork suffers. And I get super frustrated with it. I get super angry at myself and all this stuff. So that's one of the things that I was going through yesterday when I was on the stream, trying to fight my brain, who is finding reasons to not be proud of myself or happy with myself or whatever the case may be, and it's it sucks, but it's something that I've got to deal with. And I don't have the have the tools, so to speak, to be able to handle it as I should, you know? And that's a little frustrating to me. But it's like something that I've got to come to terms with, you know? So like Jolene pointed out to me that I had this pride moment, you know, with the work that I did. And then again, she wasn't sleeping very well last night. So she got up while I was in the middle of trying to do something art-wise. And she heard me lamenting, you know, I can't even remember how I made the thing that I made, you know, like that's how bad it gets. Like my brain deletes out how I did the thing that I was proud of so that I can't like replicate it again, you know, and that really sucks. And I don't know what to do about that, you know? So anyways, lament, you know, I'm just trying to put across that's what I'm dealing with right now. So like, hopefully, being with you guys will help me to break through whatever thing is going on in there, you know? It's my hope. But, now as far as the sleep stuff goes, I don't know honestly what's going on, but I know that like a lot of people that we've talked to have expressed exactly that same issue, that a lot of people right now are having troubles like getting comfortable sleep. And I don't know why that is, you know, it's weird.
I usually get good sleep. Now, since my surgery, it's been a little wonky, but I usually do myself get really good sleep. Like me and sleep are best friends, but like this past week, it's like I can't sleep very long for a long amount of time. It's like I'm getting
like 2 hours and then waking up.
Yeah. It's like I'll get 4 hours max, and then I'll wake up and be awake for a little bit. And I mean, I've tried like last night I did like 2 cups of chamomile tea, which usually puts me to sleep, just 1 cup, you know. I did 2 cups of chamomile tea. Didn't even seem like it made me sleepy at all.
It works good enough on her that like I've seen her even just take whiffs of chamomile tea and it'll make her sleepy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, chamomile tea usually works really well. I mean, it works well enough that like we have at one point in time we had just chamomile flowers, and I could like just kind of chew on a few of them, and that would be enough to be like, okay, I can fall asleep now. But I mean, I did the tea. I did two cups of tea last night, and didn't do it. And then I even did my melatonin that I have. And again, the melatonin usually works, but the melatonin just, I like eventually fell asleep. I tried to sleep like 3 different times last night. I like went to bed after eating dinner because I was just so tired. And then I slept like an hour and a half, if that. Then I got up.
Yeah, you were awake during the show last night, so.
Yeah, and then I drank all the tea, I did the melatonin, even took a shower, went to sleep, and again, maybe an hour was asleep, and then I woke back up. And Beauty says, here's the shit kicker. I've been up since 8 a.m. yesterday morning, 3 minutes nap, and I still feel tired, but also wide awake. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is right now for me, because it's like, I have been sleeping, but it's like, I wake up and it's like, I feel pretty good, but at the same time, I am so tired. But at the same time, actually, I slept pretty good. No, I didn't. I don't know why I'm thinking that. You know, it's like a weird, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like this morning when I got up, it was like, oh, I feel really good. And then like, we had an appointment to go to. So driving to the appointment, I'm just like yawning like crazy. I'm like, I'm so tired. Why did I feel like I slept good? I didn't sleep good. I know I didn't sleep good. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it because, like I said, me and sleep are usually best friends, and I usually don't have issues sleeping. And if I do, I have my chamomile tea and then the melatonin that usually helps. And none of those things is helping me stay asleep.
Not a
None
bit.
of them. So, I mean, Beauty, you're definitely not alone. Okay? Trust me, you're definitely not alone.
Yeah, it really sucks all the way around. And I don't know what's going on, you know, it's like, it's frustrating. I've had like a really bad headache and stuff going on too. Like I woke up today and I plan on getting up like at a certain time, and I like popped awake and just immediately was like, oh God, my head is just, it's killing me. There's no way, you know? So I tried to go
And you were
back to
that way
sleep.
yesterday too. You were
Yeah.
going to get up at a certain time and your head was just hurting, and you were like, okay, nope, I'm sleeping more.
Yep.
Yeah, I
And
don't know.
thankfully after sleeping a little more, my headache did diminish, right? But it's like just
Right.
yeah.
I don't know. This is a weird. I don't know. I mean, we have. See, I'm weird. I do bullet journaling and I keep track of all the like lunar stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, we're just now entering, or maybe we're already in it, the retrograde of Uranus. So that one is a new retrograde that's happening. We have like 6 retrogrades going on right now, if no one knew. Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus would be new. Pluto, Jupiter, Saturn. I'm trying to remember what they all are. Yeah, there's a lot of planets in retrograde right now. This time of year, there's a lot of planets in retrograde.
Usually, yeah.
No Mercury though. That's not until next month. Beauty says, normally if I get little sleep, I get migraines. Nothing, which is very odd for me. I'm sorry, Beauty. I hate migraines. I usually. Do you get the auditory flashes? That's what happens to me when I get a migraine. It's so horrible. And then I'm different in that, like, most people when they get a migraine, like, sounds bother them. For me, it's just lights.
Yeah.
Lights bother me.
Lights are a killer for you.
I go blind in my right eye from them. Yeah, they get really bad. I don't know if you've ever tried it. Magnesium has significantly helped to reduce the amount of migraines I get. Like, I don't get them like nearly as much as I used to. Because I take it. It's actually a calcium blend that I take, but it has calcium, magnesium, zinc in it, and it's magnesium oxide, not citrate. But the magnesium helps, and it has helped. Like, I noticed once I started taking that blend that my migraines went away, and I was like, okay, what's going on? Because I started taking the calcium because my grandmother, she's got osteoporosis, so taking extra calcium to help avoid that with me, you know. So, and I noticed the magnesium seems to help. Beauty says my mom tags magnesium, and I tried it, and it didn't do much for me. I'm sorry. That's the only one that I know of to try. Well, no, I take that back. There is a this is a spend a year thing though. There's a spray. I don't think I have it near me because, like I said, the magnesium has kicked it. You can find it on Amazon. It's a spendy. It's a natural remedy. Well, hi, Ollie.
Hey, Ollie.
It's from a company called King Bio. It's a tasteless, water soluble, whatever, spray thing that you just spritz in your mouth like 3 times. I can't remember which one it's for. If it's for headache specifically, but it really, like, if I have a migraine and I'm already having the flashes happen, and I take this stuff, it will diminish the effects of the migraine. Like, I'll still have the migraine, but it kind of cuts it in half, so it's like doesn't last as long, and the side effects of it all isn't like as bad, but it's still there, but it helps. And then I cry from the pain, poor Bilal. to see me writhe in pain from migraines. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Migraines are definitely not fun. Definitely not fun.
I've pretty much always got a headache. It's at least a very low level headache all the time, because of the way my eyes are. And I know some of it is due to the fact that the pressure in my eyeball, it like retroactively pushes against my optic nerve in my eye, the nerve that's leading to the brain and stuff. So I always have like a low level headache going on one way or the other. But there are a lot of days where I'll wake up and the headache is just like so bad, you know. So I definitely get that pain, that's for sure. Thankfully, I don't get migraines. Technically, I mean, in a way, what I suffer is a kind of migraine, but it's like it's a little different, you know.
Hi,
Hey,
Katie Grizzy.
Hey, welcome on in. So the worst pain I've ever gone through was with my gallbladder. That pain, I have never felt something like it before. What really sucked is that we knew something was going on because it was like, you know, on the scale of 1 to 10 kind of a thing. It was level 10 pain, like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I couldn't even think. The only thing that I could do was to lay in our bed and basically cry, scream, and roll around for anywhere between like 10 to 12 hours each day, every day. And finally, they acknowledged that something was going on, and they realized that my gallbladder was basically dead, and that I needed to get it taken out. And I'm like, thank you, you know. So that finally got removed, and like it's been better mostly since, but thankfully I have not gone through that level of pain since then. It's just, oh God, it was horrific. So like I can definitely sympathize with the people that like have migraines and stuff, because you know, I know that the level of pain with it is similar, and it's like it's a nightmare I would never wish on anybody, you know. I used to also have grand mal seizures, but that was a birth control pill. It took them a long time to figure out that it was the pill and not the brain. Though my brain activity was curious to them since I have undocumented head injury. Gotcha. You had Japanese class homework. Gotcha. Well, at least you got it done. That's cool. That's cool. It's awesome you're taking Japanese. I've always wanted to learn that language, but I don't have the tongue for it. So since then, have the seizures like passed through? Then you haven't had any dealings with them since then, have you, Beauty? I assume not, but I'm just making sure.
See that the humans remain entertained until the end.
I am entertaining him. Or trying to, anyway. So how are you doing, Katie? Where are you from? What's going on with you? Right now, I'm just trying to do a little bit of art, maybe badly. I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening with it, but who knows? Yeah.
Beauty says, since my poll has been changed with the Amendoria, I apologize if I mispronounced that. Yes, it has been 2 years. I still have either amazing memory moments or I forget what I was saying mid-sentence. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
And then, oh, Katie is from Paris. Well, hi.
That's very cool.
What's the weather like there right now? It's been hot here. We've been in a heat wave here. We're from Indiana. In the States. And Beauty says,
Yeah, it's been ugly hot here.
My childhood bestie has a home in Japan. She lives in South Korea now. She took 4 years learning Japanese. See, I would love to visit either place, strictly for food. I would travel the world just for food.
She wants the Star Trek replicators to be created just so that she can have all different kinds of food.
Heck yeah, you can't tell me there's not other people that would want the same.
I would, definitely.
By the way, say hi to Gusta.
Hello, Gusta.
I'll show off real quick what I'm making. I am making a crocheted Cthulhu. I just got done with his legs.
Yeah, I can
He's
show you
gonna
full
have
screen here.
short, stubbly little legs. Because why not? This is what his body looks like so far. For those who have seen the stream more than once, he's not really changed. And then this is his short, stubbly little legs that will get attached. I'm gonna do the arms next. And then I'll stuff everything, put it on. Oh, I still gotta do the wings too. I'll do the arms next though. Then Beauty says, I want to save money to see her. It is also cheaper for her to fly here than us go to her. I keep an eye on her dad for her. He's always been like another father to me. Her and I are diapers to great friends, even being a world part. Aw. Yeah, stubby little legs. Stubby. Short, stubbly little legs. Alright, my love.
I think it's turning out pretty cool, though.
Yeah, he's coming along pretty good. I will make his arms. He's going to have long, thin, spindly little arms. But that is really cool, Beauty. That really is.
Trying to get satisfied with the color of the eye thing here. I don't know.
She does clothing for Fashion Week Tokyo. Someday I will support her. Oh, that's really cool.
That's awesome.
She says, I was her live clothing making doll growing up, so all my clothing was unique and free, actually, for her and her mom. But I loved it. Aw, that's really cool.
That is.
This is a question to anyone listening. Have any of you guys traveled to other countries? I have hardly traveled across the country that I live in, let alone other countries. I have never obtained a passport. You've gone to Canada? I mean, hey, that's farther than I've gone. Live in Indiana. I've gone to Oregon, and that's kind of the farthest I've gone. So, just gone straight west. That's pretty much all I've done. I have been to Michigan and Ohio, but that's it.
I have been to Canada. I've been like a little bit inside of Mexico. Barely. Barely. And that's it. On our bus ride to Nova Scotia for singing competitions from 10th grade until I was 19. That's cool. That's cool.
Here in Michigan, that's pretty cool. I saw the Mexican border when I lived in Arizona. Oh wow, that's pretty cool too. Yeah. Farther or closer to other countries than I've ever been. Flew to Oregon, and I've traveled to the surrounding states except for Kentucky of Indiana. I've never been to Kentucky, but I've been to the other three, so I'm boring. That's not to say I wouldn't like to travel other places, but you know, that involves money. I can't wait to go to England when that is going to be a fun wedding. Yes. That would be so fun. Plus, two, I remember you said you're expecting them to jazz it up and everything. So that would be, yeah, that'll be so fun. I hope you have a lot of fun when you go.
I don't remember, when was it that you said that was happening? I'm sorry, I can't remember it for sure. Next year, I think you said. I've slept since then, I'm sorry.
Funnily enough, the reason I went to Oregon was for a wedding.
Right, yeah.
I had family that lived in Oregon, so someone was getting married, so our family flew to Oregon, and that's the only time I've ever been on a plane. Was to go to Oregon to see family get married. It was fun though. The beauty says, when I see the bride and groom, they better be prepared to be tackled by me. We all last saw them October 2019. We had a huge party at our house with the crew. Hopefully next year they'll finally get married. Well, hopefully. Hopefully.
Right.
Best wishes to everybody. our marriage was nothing big, but I've never wanted a big wedding. So I got married in blue jeans. I am proud to say. I never wanted to get married in a dress, and I got my wish.
Yep, exactly. Hey, Viz. How you doing,
Well,
my friend?
hi. How are you, sir?
How you doing, my friend? I'm working on some bad art at the moment. If you want to see what it looks like at this point in time, I can show you guys, but there you go, for whatever it's worth. Oh, you're going to start your stream too. Cool. That works. What you planning on doing tonight? Tonight's a music night for you, isn't it? Isn't Friday a music night for you? Or is that Mondays? I can't remember. I don't know everybody's schedules. I barely know my own. Yeah, okay. See, I thought I remembered it right. Is the shout out gonna work?
That's what I'm supposed to be doing at the end, right? What I'm over here doing is like, fuck! So, which is what I'm not supposed to be doing. So, let me try and do the correct thing this time.
That was a good clip for the Lo-Fi Friday thing. Well, I hope that the stream goes absolutely great. So I made a discovery since a couple others have tuned in here. I've kind of made a discovery. So the other night when I was doing the stream, I ended up making a couple of really cool things. Like this is one that I came up with. And then let me see. Wrong button. Where are you? Where are you, Zombie Gal? And then this one right here is the other one that I was able to create a couple of days ago. So, what I have kind of started to try to need to come to terms with, I guess you could say, is maybe part of like the PTSD issues that I have relating to my creativity are related to my artwork as well, without me like intending it to be, I guess. But who intends to do PTSD stuff, right? Yeah. But the thing that I'm kind of discovering is that if I have a moment of pride with a piece of art that I do, invariably the next day or whatever, I start having issues with creativity. And it's like, I wonder why that is. I wonder what's going on with it, you know, like, because last night when I sat down to try to do a piece, I was wanting to do something that was kind of like similar again to the zombie girl. And I completely like forgot how I did the damn thing to begin with, you know, like no freaking clue. Sat down trying to do it. And I'm like, how did I do this? What did I do? You know, I even watched Jillian threw me the stream, you know, and like, so I watched it again and I'm still like, I don't see it. I don't see what I did, you know, like, oh my God, this is crazy. So I don't know. Like, I need help, guys. I really do. I need help because it's like, I don't know. Like, does anybody else do that? Does anybody else go through that kind of stuff? Am I alone with it or am I just like crazy or what is the deal here? Because like, as it stands, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it, you know? It's really annoying. It really is.
Well, I mean, as I was saying, sometimes, you know, people get in the zen of creating and then like you get done and you're like, shit, I did that. What did I do? How did I get there?
I realize that, but it's like, it happens every dang time.
Well, it happens to you every dang time. I mean,
but do I have to start over learning everything all over again every time I do a creation? Like, it's frustrating. You can see this is an ongoing thing for me, right? So he's like, oh God, not again. What is wrong with you? Psycho. Yeah, I don't know. It's like that thing of, I have this information. What do I do with it? You know?
This is off topic, but I just remembered. I already made the wings. I was
Yeah, you
thinking
did.
I have to make my wings after I get done with the arms, and then I thought, no, I don't. I already did them. See, I forgot what I've done.
Yes, dear, yes. But it's just like, I can't be the only one to go through this kind of stuff, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. Somebody help me.
Y'all need to help him because he's not listening to me.
What?
Exactly.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you. Yes, beauty. I mean, I know I am crazy. It's just, what type of crazy am I? That's the question. Is it the good crazy where you're like crazy creative and all things go great? Or is it the crazy?
You're entirely bonkers. But here's a secret. All the best people are.
I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Well, I appreciate it. I am glad that you guys still love me regardless of my insanity. Well, I mean, it's not too bad, right? It's okay. It's not where I wanted it to go when I first started everything out, but I don't know. I guess it's not too bad. The eyes are a little cool in their own way. It's got kind of a weird, like, I don't know, Marilyn Manson vibe or something. I don't know.
I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions have an echo in so much space, and when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch, but it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly.
I know that song. What is that song?
Crazy from Gnarls Berkeley.
Gotcha. Okay. That's the one.
Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy?
Yep, it does.
I love that song. It's a really good song.
I mean, you're with me. You got to be crazy. There's a touch of insanity there for sure.
Well, at least a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Hello, Omega. How you doing? Welcome on in. Just doing a little bit of art here. I'm working on this piece right here, and Jolene over there is working on a crocheted Cthulhu piece right now. But come on in, have a seat.
Hello,
How you
hello
doing?
and welcome. I'm doing pretty good myself. Still a little lacking in the sleep department, but fine otherwise.
Yeah, quite lacking in sleep, that's for sure.
Quite
But
lacking, but they're asking how we both are. So how are you, my love?
doing okay. I'm a little frustrated at my art today, but not as bad as I was yesterday. So this one's turning out okay, I think. I'm getting there with it. I'm trying to figure out like the couple of extra little touches right now. I'm kind of doing what would be called like the kind of beauty glow kind of a thing at the moment. Not sure if it's going to work out or not, but we're giving it a try. Other than that, I'm in a lot of pain today. Like a crazy amount of pain today comparatively, but we'll get there.
And how are you, Omega? Are you doing fine and dandy? Like sugar candy?
Sugar candy. I could use some candy right now.
Right? Hope you feel well soon. Aw.
I appreciate it. Definitely. I have arthritis and fibromyalgia, and I think just like the time period that we're in right now, it's kind of hitting me a little harder than what it usually does. So just doing what I can to keep relaxed.
Art helps me. It kind of helps him sometimes. At least distract from the pain, you know. Right? Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So hope you're doing well, Omega. And then earlier, we were kind of talking about, like, have you traveled to other countries? I have not, but everyone else, maybe, kind of from the chat has.
A little bit.
a little bit. I have not. So if you want to share that you've been able to travel abroad, or whatever, we will talk about whatever. We're free to talk about whatever topic for the most part. So please, nothing political.
But honey,
Sadly, never did. Yeah, no. Like I said, live in Indiana. Farthest I've traveled is Oregon for a wedding, but flew there. And then I've been to Ohio, Michigan, Illinois. I've never been to Kentucky, so I've hit 3 of the 4 neighboring states. That's pretty much it. Also did technically a road trip to Wisconsin once, but that's really about it. So.
okay. So what do you think about these eyes, darling? And Chad as well. I'm curious. I did some changes to them.
I mean, they stare into the soul,
yes.
right? Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what I was shooting for. So
I was going to say the face is not right, but I'm kind of getting like Marilyn Manson vibes from it. Specifically the eyes.
Well, I guess that's good.
And then Beauty says, as far as states, Massachusetts, home, New Hampshire, Maine, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Arizona. Oh, see, I would love to visit the East Coast states, especially like Maine, for, seafood. Again, food. My whole purpose
All
of
food
wanting
related.
to travel would be for food.
All food related. For sure. You're muted.
And then, of course, Louisiana, New Orleans, that area for, Creole and Cajun and, yeah, just all sorts of. Whatever you can get in Maine is also here in Massachusetts. Coastal. Okay. Yeah. See, I would just love to travel everywhere just to try a little bit of everybody's food. That would be my thing. That would be like a dream come true for me.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not the one driving everywhere. I mean, I like driving. As long as we could do lots of pit stops and be like, okay, here's a restaurant we've not tried before. All the food in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts are the same. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Good to know.
I have been to the East Coast a lot. I've had a lot of seafood over there. Which I know makes Jolene Evers so jealous, but
Yeah, I love seafood, and we live in the middle of the country. It's kind of hard to get really good seafood.
Right.
I mean, we do have, the lakes and rivers, so we do have those kind of fish, but, the funner stuff,
It's not as much as you would like.
Right, the funner stuff, not as much. Now, the White Mountains in New Hampshire, you find a lot of Scottish-based foods. See, I would love to try Scottish. I'd love to try it. As I've said, I like food. I'd love to try different kinds of foods. I'd love to try haggis. I don't care how weird it sounds. I would love to try it.
I've had haggis.
See, I would love to try haggis. Haggis. I know how to pronounce it. Haggis. I live near... I don't know how to pronounce it. Gloucester?
Gloucester.
Okay. So swordfish is a thing here. That's pretty cool. I think I've tried swordfish. Isn't that what you had that one time?
Yeah, you've had swordfish.
Yeah. No. Did I mispronounce it?
Yeah, isn't it Gloucester?
Okay. I got one arm done.
Did we air?
Gloucester.
Gloucester. Okay. Sorry, I misread it. I'm blind. Go to her.
Complain to me. Hey, I admitted I wasn't sure if I pronounced it right.
Making fun of the blind guy.
No. Okay. I'm making seriously way too long tails for these things, but that's okay. Whatever.
Good enough.
Alright, one long spindly arm is done. On to the next one. I know I said this like the last time I was on with you, but I might finish this tonight. Well, I take that back. Attaching kind of takes a hot minute, so. This Wusta? See, I always pronounce it. It's like the sauce, right? So I always pronounce it. No, it's spelled different.
Yeah.
That has Shire at the end. Never mind.
Okay. So I've added in some of the rim lights here, the glowies. I don't know what you're going to think about this or not, but
Really, that one's pronounced Haverhill instead of Haverhill or Haverhill or something like that. It's
Haverhill, yeah.
Haverhill? Interesting. I would never have guessed that one.
weird
Fun
names
how
for the win.
certain words are spelled away and they're pronounced not at all as you would think.
Weird names for the win.
Haverhill.
All right. So what do you think with the kind of rim lighty thing added here?
Yeah, it is looking. Ooh, excuse me. I was trying not to burp on line, but it is looking really good, though. Haverhill.
You were saying what? Sorry.
I still kept pronouncing it wrong, huh? But yeah, no, it is looking really good, baby. I'm digging it. I truly am.
It's great. No, I'm kidding.
I am getting kind of like a. See, at this point, I'm getting like almost like a. I don't know if I want to say serial killer, but like some weird psycho person now.
I mean, that's kind of what I was going with originally. Yeah. Like,
yeah. So, well, you're meeting it. You're meeting it at this point. And it's not so Marilyn Manson-y now.
Right.
I mean, it wasn't so much before, but it was like, that was the first thing that popped up before, whereas now it's more like, it's a psycho. Beauty then says, we have unique town names. I am loving this look. So there you go. You got a second opinion. Yeah, we don't have too weird of names. Although I do have to say, isn't it fun having a GPS talk and hearing them mispronounce words? So like driving around and there's like a word, there's like at one point GPS says the word Ossian, but instead of Ossian it's Oshi. It's like turn left on Oshi. What Oshi? What kind of Omega says, yeah, I feel like your art tends to be more horror oriented and you do that well. Yes, definitely. Beauty then says, oh, you got to see his cloud one. Oh, yeah, you got to show your cloud one specifically.
Yeah.
And then Omega redeemed a bad dad joke.
Bad dad joke, huh?
Bad dad joke.
Oh.
So you can share the cloud, do bad dad joke, whichever order.
What do you call an acid with an attitude? Amino acid. Oh, oh, oh. Indeed. Okay, so let me show the cloud picture here.
I have a joke. Are you ready, my love?
Yeah.
Why was the elk sad at a funeral?
Why is that?
He lost a dear friend. Ho, 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 ho.
Boo. So
Okay,
this right here is the cloud picture. I like how this one came out. It's weird, but I like it. Thank you. I think one of my strong points is like doing kind of surreal art, because it kind of works with the way that my eyes work, you know? So I try to, I do tend to gravitate towards like, okay, this is a normal thing, right? But what the hell happened to this normal thing? Why is it looking as weird as it does, you know? So like, I'll give you an example of a couple of my surreal things that I haven't really shown very much of. So let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Where are you? Don't hide from me. You can't hide from me. I know you're in here somewhere. Right, okay, so here would be one. I kind of had this idea of doing different like gods or like things relating to gods in certain ways. So I kind of did this like series of pictures that are kind of with that vein. And so I've kind of wrote little short storylines to go with each of them too. So that's what that one is. And then one of the others that I did that goes with that would be let me see if I can find you here. Where are you at? You should be in this directory somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So I really like how this one came out. Like I enjoyed the process of it, and I enjoyed like the final result of it, you know.
For the previous one, Omega says, feels like a cultist calling you.
Yeah.
Rita says they really like this one.
And then this one. This one I actually wrote a longer story about. This one is named Strith, the Mistress of the Night. And so I wrote a big story with that. Did an audio story with it too. And then this one, again, is a little weird, a little surreal, but I really like how it came out. I'm not necessarily happy with the figure, but I like the rest of everything, you know? And then there's this one. So it's like, you know, kind of hitting the surreal kind of a look, you know, for me. I like doing this kind of stuff, you know. These are really early pieces of mine, though. These were pieces that I created last year before I quit doing painting again. Yeah, fighting a demon. Yep, exactly. And then, let's see, where are you? Yeah, this one. I dig this one too. You like all of them? Yeah, I rarely show these, but I like how they came out. I like this one a lot too. Felt in the mood to do a landscape, and it turned out to be horror landscape, so... Basically, yeah, I kind of had this idea that maybe the tree was like bleeding out its life force, and so it was like creating the world. So this one was called Holly, the original tree. Let me see here. I'm sorry, Holly, the first tree is what I named it. Close enough. And then, let's see, this one. Kind of go with the gods story again a little bit here. Was not as pleased with this one as I would like to be, but I still dug it, you know. Oh hey, this is one of my songs that we created too. And then this tree right here, I thought was really cool. I kind of tried to do a little bit where I was putting a dryad near it, but I'm not sure how well she shows. I think she does okay, but you kind of like get more of the tree than anything, you know? So it's kind of like I wanted to do a little something where the dryad was secondary to it all. The tree was the primary, you know? And then there's this one. This one was weird, but I really liked it. This is the birth giver. The originator of the world.
You know, you really need to show that one to Bull. Considering it's kind of a bull. Taurus kind of a...
Yeah, she'd probably like it.
Mm-hmm.
And then another little landscape for you guys.
I was about to say, really little. And then you made it bigger. Yay, we can see it. Yeah, you guys have no idea how much art he's done that he just doesn't like to share.
Yeah, I don't.
He also did photography for many years. Of course, that's not what he focuses on Twitch with doing, but he's also done photography a lot of years too. So he's got all that he did, which he did do some painting-ish stuff during that time too. So
I do something every day, yeah.
And that was back when he could see a lot better, so his art style was quite a bit different then too. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, this one's one of my favorites. I like this one a lot too.
Yeah, he tries to do art daily.
And this one's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I like this one a lot too.
Yeah, most of these that I'm showing you right now were from last year when I was first learning how to paint. So, like I was trying to get down how to function with my eyes. You know, that's what it comes down to, trying to function with my eyes, and that's not always easy, you know, but being a blind person, you know. Yeah, I like how that one came out too. That one was a hard one to do.
Took you a good long while to do it.
Yeah, it was a while. I like this little submarine here too.
We are living years of me, years of me.
This one here is one of my favorite, one of Jolene's favorites that I have done. She really likes this one a lot.
Yeah, because you don't do very many that's like this, you know, where it's a watery, because you show so much detail with the water and stuff too. Do you know which one I'm meaning that has the waterfall that you should show that you've not shown? There's one with a waterfall. It's kind of the same color tone as this, but not quite. Oh, that's not the one I was meaning. But yes, that's a really good one too. Mega says, I feel like most of these can give a sense of darkness and loneliness, but somewhat relaxing. I don't know, but it really is interesting. Yeah, right? Lots of these. I mean, you can see the darkness, but like, yeah. Was this the one? Okay, so no waterfall, but this is the one I was meaning, actually.
Gotcha.
It's a, yeah. The little spider. But I like the water. See, like, you do really good pictures with water.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of water, this is another one with water here. Make it bigger. There you go. Or is that maybe the waterfall one that you were meaning?
Oh,
I didn't finish this one, but
I think this one might be it. Yeah.
I didn't finish this one, but
Omega is really loving the art showcase. Yeah.
I'm glad to.
But you see, he does really good with water, and I feel like he needs to do more water pictures. So. Hence when you asked me for, like, you know, inspiration of 3 things, I said, like, a water creature. Remember? You should show that one too.
I remember. That was, let me see.
Okay, so wait. Omega's wondering what you would add to this, because she said it's incomplete.
I didn't put the shading in as much as I wanted to, so like the shadows coming off of the figures onto the water and stuff like that. I moved away from this piece into another one.
Boogie boo. The doctor has come for you. Looks like you didn't have enough apples today to keep this doctor away.
Well, hello, doctor. Yes, I need your help. Doctor. Welcome on in, Doc. How you doing? You're muted, dear.
Hi, Dr. Napkins. How are you this evening? Yeah, that's the talking hand feature. Yeah, see, that's the creature that I had you do.
Yeah. I like how it came out.
Some sort of angelic water creature. And then, did I say the color red, or I'm trying to remember what else?
You said you used blue.
Blue. Yeah, because you were at the time doing mostly pictures with like tan colors, so I was trying to get you to do a different color. Yeah. Because again, you do really good with water. So
if you guys would like to see some of the photography that I've done, I can show some of that too. I've not really shown it at all on the stream. I'd be happy to show you a couple of things if you're willing.
You'll see lots of photos of me.
Yeah. Jolene was my model a lot.
Not all of me.
Not all, but
he also used stock photos of others, but
yeah.
Oh, Beauty says, oh my god, please, I love photography. Okay, so you've got a fan.
I like how that one came out of you. I have so many pictures that have never seen the light of day ever. So related to painting, actually, though, this is one of the first paintings that I ever did, and I used a picture of Jolene as the base of it, like the reference for it. This was back when my eyes still worked, so or at least worked better. But that's one of the beginning painting stages for me. Come on, I gotta resize it. Click the right thing. All right, there you go. There you go. Now you can see it a little better. Okay, let's see. Gotta get into the right directory here. I've got so many damn pictures, sorry.
Yeah, there's more photography pictures than painted pictures.
Yeah, by far. This is one that I took of myself. So you can see, even with my photography, I tried to go with a little bit of surrealism too, you know?
You really need to share, because it's very interesting. The picture that shows the weird positions you got in when you did photography.
If I can find it, yeah, I'm trying to run across
right.
it. Yeah.
Megan says the photography style really complements the art, right? And again, as you can see, mostly dark tones and everything. And says the last one looked like the cover for a metal band.
Funnily enough, one of my pieces of photography did end up as the cover of a German metal album. Yep, that was part of the point. This is me in my younger days. This one was hard to get to come out, but I'm glad that I got it to come out as I did. I had to do a little bit of double exposure and then some to get this one to work, but it worked. During that period of time, I was going through some really, really, really bad shit with my now ex-wife. And so I wanted to do something to get things out. And so that's where it all stems from, is just, kind of my need to do things, and I could not do writing at that time because, well, frankly, she wouldn't really let me. So I did photography instead.
And again, it was another escape, a way to escape from
Yeah.
things, because
Catharsis.
most of these pictures were done in the basement of said house.
Yeah.
So I mean, was still home, but yet still able to do something away from her.
Yeah.
Megan says, "Damn, it feels like you've been through a lot." Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
through a lot. You should quickly summarize your ex-wives.
My first wife tried to kill me on our honeymoon. My second wife was severely abusive. My third wife walked out in the middle of the night, basically telling me that she was done and abandoned me with the 2 children that we had together, to go live with somebody that she met online in New Hampshire, and then basically escape from there into Canada. So, yeah, that's just the wives. That's not counting all the other people that I've been with. So. And I'm only showing you like a few of the thousands of images that I did.
Best friends. Hello. Best
Can you
friends.
go ahead and
was
ban
like-
that for me?
Friends.
Can you go ahead and ban that Haas for me? It's a bot. It's one of the IP sniffing bots. Nobody click on that name, please.
How do I ban?
I'll take care of it.
Sorry, I'm a noob. I don't know.
There we go. It's one of the IP sniffing bot things that has been coming up. Part of the hate raid shit.
Yeah, this was like many years worth of photography. Many years. This was. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. About at least 4. I want to say more than that, though.
4
At least
years
4
worth?
years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
about that.
Was it about 4?
And then I got into doing the painting, and then I lost my vision from there. I
Well,
really
no,
love this one that's
no.
in here.
Are you meaning like the painting from last year?
No.
No. Okay.
Like back when I was originally starting to try to do some painting, so.
Omega is wondering how you lost your vision. Or how
it's-
is your vision right now?
It's a genetic defect that I was born with. I can show you an example of how I see things. So this right here is a picture of the moon. And as you can see, there are many versions of itself all superimposed over each other and warping all over the place and ghosting and all that kind of stuff. Every single object in the world that exists looks like this to me. So between everything, it's like looking through a window into a wax museum that's been melted together in a fire. Everything's all washed out together and all that kind of stuff. On top of that, I have multitudes of scars all over my corneas. And at the same time, every time that my heart beats, the whole world pulses with it. So between it all, essentially my vision, anything past a couple of inches in front of my face is lost to me. And if it's closer than that, I can get some discernment of what's there. But essentially it comes down to I see too much instead of too little. And my brain can't interpret the data correctly to be able to tell me what I'm actually seeing. So hopefully that makes sense. It's a rough one. But it kicked in about 12 years ago, is when it really first got a hold on me. So Beauty, are you enjoying the photos? I haven't seen you say much of anything, but hopefully you're being able to see them okay.
The thing with his eyes, I don't know if you mentioned it. I kind of walked away for a minute there. Your eyes are pyramid shaped instead of regular egg shaped.
Yeah.
It's a condition called keratoconus.
Yeah. And it's a mess. I do what I can. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Funnily enough, okay, so I did a little series as well, funnily enough, that do involve the ex-wife that I was discussing. Yeah.
Real quick, I dropped a link in the
Okay.
chat that shows like a regular eye next to a keratoconus eye, so you can see what we mean by it's cone-shaped. Anyways, I'm sorry, go on.
Gotcha. So this is a picture that I did with both Jolene and that ex-wife together. And I did it kind of like in a nightmarish way to show like how I was feeling towards that ex at the time, you know? So this is one that really hasn't seen the light of day in ages. So there you go. So then, let's see. What else we got? Oh, yeah. Here's this one. I like this one a lot, too. I love that shirt. I love the shirt. And then I'm trying to find. Let's see if I can run across him here. I don't know if I'll be able to or not, but we'll see. Good Lord, is that the cat trying to get out? He's so loud. He's so loud and obnoxious.
Mega says all of them are really interesting, and I really feel like they introduce people to a new world, your world.
I appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying them.
Right? They said that one's wallpaper material. You should do the one of the. Of course, I know you're probably like scrolling through all your stuff, but you should do the stuff of the girl in the field with the flowers.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's this one? Or are you meaning the one that's kind of bluish colored?
The colored one with the red flowers and she's throwing them up in the air.
Oh, that one. Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Although am I not mistaken, that one right there is the one that's on a cover of a album.
Yeah. Trying to find this other one. I have so freaking many images. Trying to find the one that she was discussing, the one with the roses, because I really do like how it came out, but I'm not sure where it's going to be. Well, this one's not it, but it's another one that I liked how it came out a lot. This is another pretty good one too. If it's big enough that you guys can see it. There you go. Well, where the heck is it? Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, here you go. Make it big enough to see. There you go. That's the one that she was talking about. That one's one of her favorites that I've done. And there's this one here, which took a fair amount of like double exposures and shit to do, but there you go. Yep. So, yeah. I've got a fair amount of things that just have never been seen, you know, or haven't been seen for so many years that it may as well not count, you know. But I still enjoy it, you know. I still like what I did back then. You know, stand behind it kind of a thing. Because it's where I got my start, you know, doing the photography and stuff. It's where I got my start. And I learned a lot about like how to do things, I guess, like through, through the process of like, okay, when you want things to look a certain way, you've got to do things a certain way and so on and so forth, you know, as far as, lighting and that kind of stuff. So, you know, it was good. It was worthwhile experience. Oh, you know, I never have shown this either. Let me see. Here you go. This is one of the paintings, but I've never shown anybody this one either. So there you go. That was definitely on one of my surreal days. So, yeah, there you go. Just kind of like a quick and dirty rundown of some of the things that I've been able to create with things.
I dropped into Discord the
you
all
found
your
the
pictures.
picture. Gotcha. Okay, let me save it here real quick and I'll show it. So this will give you guys an example of like what I would go through to get the photographs that I was looking for.
Trying to see if I can find the picture that it ended up being.
Let me go ahead and go back to that here real quick then. And I gotta find the right directory again. Yeah, there we go. So this is kind of an example of the different things that I would do to get the lighting and everything correct. So you can see me like holding the lamp up in my feet while I'm on the floor, getting the perfect angle. I've got like everything that you see in this image here, I would actually make use of trying to get like the perfect image that I was trying to do, you know? So oh, you want me to show that one too?
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, behind the scenes. Yeah, it's funny.
I can do that. Give me a second here.
Well, the other one I sent just now is more of the one of the first painted ones you've done. Yeah. Ooh, or if you want instead, here's another one. Either one. Either one. You can choose.
Okay, well, give me a second. Discord takes forever to save things, so
No, you're fine. Sorry, that was the last one I'm going to say.
Okay, so
you can choose
this
of the three which to share.
Well, this is the one. This is one of the ones that she sent. This is like one of the first ones that I did, as far as like, you know, trying to get double exposuring and that kind of stuff done. I definitely liked how that one came out. It was a little weird, but I liked it. And then as far as like my first painted images goes, this is probably one of the first ones that I can say that I would call complete. It didn't turn out as I wanted it to, like as I pictured it in my mind, but I still like how it came out. So and then Jillian's sending this one to me too, so I'll do this one too. There you go. So those last two images there, those were kind of like my first paintings back in the day.
Yeah, it was combining painting and photography.
Yeah. Trying to do them both at the same time, you know, like either painting over or like adding to, kind of a thing, you know. That's what I was kind of shooting for with it as I was learning the process. So and then yeah, here you go. That'd be another one. And I like how this one came out too. But these are way old. Way old.
And that one,
paintings.
and that one, the little kid is actually our son Seth.
So there you go.
As a baby, as a little thing.
Yeah, itty bitty. And he's 20 now, so. All right, lurk away. And thank you for being here one way or the other. I definitely appreciate it. And come on back out from lurk whenever you feel like it. So my style is definitely like changed over the years, you know, into other things, but you can still kind of see glimmers of like where I started with things through that set of photography. Real quick, if you wanna talk a little bit or whatever, I gotta eat a little bite here. So
I was trying to see if I could find the result picture of Rob, you know, the one that has you on the ground and stuff, but I can't find it.
yeah.
But of course I found another picture. Could have shown as like one of your first pictures you've painted that's like completely, you know, the girl on the swing. I'll send it to you either way if you
Oh
want.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, I just sent it. I was like, oh yeah, I should have done that one because that one was really good, and that one was purely, you know, paint. That wasn't like both a picture and a paint. I mean, you used a reference, yes, but like it wasn't mostly still picture kind of thing, you know, as opposed to like some of the others.
Right.
So, and there's also this one too. I mean, this one works. The girl with the rose. You have way too many pictures. I can't remember
I
what
do.
they all are, you know? I mean, many years worth of doing pictures and stuff.
What'd be kind of fun is maybe taking this picture and seeing what I can do with it right now.
Which one?
Going to just not.
With the rose?
Yeah.
Hear you snacking now, and now my brain's like, I want to snack too. No, we don't need to snack. I swear.
Snacking all day.
I know, right? I'm hibernating, apparently. Anyways. Okay.
Winter is
Well.
coming.
Right. Apparently. Alright, well, I'm almost done with the next arm. And then I can stuff. I did grab my stuffing. Yeah, I need like 2 more rows. And then I'm done with this arm. And then I can... Oh, gosh, I don't want to cut yet. And then I can stuff and fill, and I can finish the bottom of the Cthulhu, and yeah, and then we'll be done. But anyways, so yeah, many years of photography. That's what he started off with when I first met him. I mean, obviously, that's not what you first started with as far as art goes, but that's what you visual art. That's kind of one of the first you done. So I got to see you grow in that adventure, and then you got into the painting, and then you got into doing YouTube stuff. Have all those YouTube videos.
Right.
The one where we're kicking Ollie B out of the house, and they're only like 4 years old. That one's my favorite. No, the one with the coffee is my favorite.
Yeah.
And then the outtakes of the one with "Shut up, stupid birds." You never did complete that whole little thing, but it was the outtakes.
I was too frustrated.
Right, but the outtakes were hilarious. You ought to show some of that too. I don't know how well you could do
I
that.
have in the past, yeah.
Have you? Okay, that's cool. I was gonna say, I'm sure it's probably not the easiest thing. It's not like it's here. Let me show a video on a video. I'm sure your computer's kind of like, I don't like this. What are you munching on?
Chips.
Of course you are. My brain's like, I want chips now too.
Mm-hmm.
I do have chips in here. I have 2 different kinds of chips I can try. 3, actually. I got the new cheddar cheese Doritos. Which, by the way, have you tried the Cool Ranch Lays? We have
No.
a package out there. They're not too spectacular. I tried a handful earlier. They taste like Lays that are trying to be like, they taste more like they're trying to be, what do I want to say? Like sour cream and onion, almost. but it's not quite that. But it's got more of that vibe to me. Like it smells like the Cool Ranch Doritos, but it doesn't really taste like Cool Ranch Doritos to me. So yeah. Do we need to do one more level, or am I done? I think I'm done. Looks like I'm done. Okay. So I am done with this arm. Woo-hoo.
Yay!
I can have victory snacks. That's how this works, right?
Totally. So looking at the image here again, I think I can almost call it done. Like, it doesn't look bad to me, you know? I've done worse. Voldemort with a nose. You couldn't resist, could you? The call of the snack was too loud.
If it would please
Trying
my
a
lord,
weird,
I would suggest
weird
that
one.
thou go fuck thyself.
Flavored Lays.
Well, hey, Robin. How you doing? That's a heck of a way to make an entrance. How you doing, sis? I was just actually showing off a little bit of my photography to the people. You missed that. And otherwise, I've just been working on this weird thing here. I don't think it's too bad. It's not bad for what it is. Spent the day with the peanut. Gotcha. That's cool. That's cool. That's always well worthwhile. So I can show you, I've done a couple of images over the past couple of days that I think you missed. This would be one of them, if I can get it to show correctly. Where are you at? There you are. There you go. You know, kind of a portrait of my sister Robin. Not quite a self-portrait, but close enough. And then that same night I ended up doing this image here, which I really like. I like how this one came out too.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I love that one too. Perfect. Perfect. So I started this one last night during the night in moments of frustration and anger and lament. And I think I can call it pretty well complete. I don't know. It's a little weird, but I like it. You know me, I like doing a little bit of weird. So I think I'll leave it. It's got that kind of surrealistic kind of a thing that I like. So There is one thing though. You, Angeline, I can get your opinions here. And whoever else is in the chat room too. So I've got two different color schemes that I could work with on this one. There's this one, which is the baseline one. And then I also kind of messed with the color a little bit here and hit it with a little bit of yellow and reddish kind of tones. And I like it both ways. I just kind of want to know which way you think might be better. The Nun on The Conjuring. That could be, yeah. Okay, I remember that movie. It's been a long time, but I remember that. So I'm not sure which color tone works better. I think both of them have their merits, right? But I don't know which one overall would be the best kicker with it. So what do you guys think? You're muted. You're still muted. Oh wait. I had you muted.
I was going to say, my thing is blue. Okay. Robin says yellow. See, I say blue, but I do, like, they're both for different reasons. So, but I can definitely get behind yellow.
I think I like the yellow too. Like it gives like a little bit more of a depth to the shading, you know? What if I like kind of go back on it just slightly? Like something maybe like this, where the yellow is still there, but some of that blue tone in the shadows is working out a little bit. So what do you think of that? About 60% opacity on it.
Yeah, I like that better.
Yeah. I think that's a good way to go right there. I think that's a good way to go. Okay. There we go. Then I will tag it with my name and be done. Because, you know, that's what we always have to do, right? When I'm frustrated and I say, I'm done. There we go.
Now you need to tell your sister about the realization you've come across recently.
Yeah, well, you know. Okay. So I've kind of come to an awakening with myself a little bit. Those pictures that I showed you here earlier that I did a couple of nights ago. Oh, you're buffering? Aw. I don't think it's on my side. I've got a pretty steady connection going, so.
I've been watching you. It's not been buffering on our side.
Okay. Okay. So basically, those pictures that I did a couple of nights ago, I'm really proud of. Like, I'm really happy with how they came out. And then yesterday when I sat down to try to do some art, like, it was a complete fail. And it was like I was fighting myself hard to get something created. And so I've kind of come to this sensation that what is happening with me is that every time that I do a piece that I can feel like I have pride in, suddenly everything falls apart in my head, and like I have to like find reasons to make myself hate what I'm doing, you know, art wise. And I don't know if it's related to the PTSD stuff that I've been through with my creativity. I haven't had it with my art, right? But I have with a lot of my other creative endeavors. And so I don't know if it's a thing where it's the PTSD is triggering and it's like, you can't be proud of what you've done. You know, that's wrong. Bad, Ira. or what. I don't know what the deal is, you know, but it's definitely something that I've kind of noticed as time has gone on, that, oh, I feel proud of this. And then the next couple of days, I'm just like, I cannot get things to work correctly, you know? Even to the point where I sat down last night trying to do a piece of art, and I'm like, wanted to make something that was similar to that zombie girl thing. I could not remember in any way, shape, or form how I even made the damn thing, you know? Like, no clue how I made the damn thing. So it's like, I don't know what to do, you know? Yeah, maybe the personality disorder, or maybe the personality disorder is triggering the PTSD, or the PTSD is triggering. It's like, I don't know what it is, but one way or the other, it's really annoying, you know? Right. Yeah. It's frustrating, but maybe like realizing that that's what's happening can help me to progress forward and like break out of it a little bit. I don't know, but it's like, it's just kind of like over the past 24 hours is what we've been talking about, you know, that this might be what's happening. We might be on the right. It feels like we're on the right track with it, if that makes sense. Yeah. Now that we recognize it, we can do something to try to work past it. Yeah. Because I definitely don't want to like stop creating, you know? That's like the last thing that I want to do is stop the process. But just a matter of figuring out, okay, now that we know, what do we do? I guess that's what therapy is for. Oh, yawn therapy. Gotta love it.
There is no parking in the red zone. The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only.
Yeah. The inner dialogue is definitely a destructive one for me, unfortunately. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But now that I see it, you know, maybe we can go from here and take it from here and see what happens from here, you know? That's probably a good idea. I gotta learn to stop hating myself with it, you know? Yeah, that's an issue. Every time Issa tries to take a drink or get a drink, Eva like goes and tries to steal the milk and stuff like that. She's like super addicted to milk. So It's kind of looking horrifying so far. I won't lie, it's looking a little horrifying.
So in other words, you need to tell Bill to come and deal with the cat because it's all his fault.
No kitty is a bad kitty. The hell kind of weird clown thing am I making here? Brain, what are you doing? Seriously, Brain. What are you doing? Talk about my weird past and what happens. My brain's like, oh, let's latch onto a weird clown figure here.
All the more reason to be like, Bill, come here.
Yep.
And you know, honey, you were a clown in your past, and you were talking about your past, so.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's a very good and valid point.
When I'm done eating my pear, I'll continue crocheting. I'm all done crocheting the limbs and everything for Cthulhu. I just need to attach and fill it up and everything. I'm pretty much almost done, so.
So you say.
I mean, it's still quite a bit of work, but.
Good Lord, this is horrifying. This is absolutely horrifying.
Me either, Robin. I never ever had a thing of fear against clowns. In fact, my first bedroom I had was all decorated out for clowns and stuff. I had I had balloons on my wall, and then I had clown stuff everywhere. I had a clown painting that one of my uncles did. And then I remember my friend would come over and she had a fear of clowns and she would be like, can we literally cover up that picture? It's a painting. It's not even a real clown.
Right.
My dad collected Emmett Kelly stuff.
Oh, that's cool. I don't even know what my brain was doing there. I'm moving away from that. Nope.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I had to look it up. I was like, Kelly. Actually,
Clowns.
I think.
Nothing but clowns with him.
Well, yeah, I assumed the painting that I had was kind of similar to this. To looking like him. And then, all they do is make people laugh in balloon animals, right? I was also on the Happy's Place, was on PBS here in Fort Wayne. I got to be on that show once.
WFFT, not PBS.
Or that, I'm sorry, I got it wrong. Wrong network. I was little, I was on it. That's all I'm trying to say. And I loved that. And if you go to
Tell that to the clown that made me think he was gonna eat me when I was a child. I was so scared, I punched him straight in his berries and ran away. But that's not the only bad experience I've had with a clown.
Oh no. Tell us more, Dr. Napkins. Tell us more about your scary clown experiences. I was a clown. I did the Red Cross. They had their clown group thing, and so I was the head clown in the clown group. And I really enjoyed it, doing it.
It was also would go to like the circus when younger and stuff. And my grandpa, he was friends with lots of Shriners, and they would dress up, so I got to see lots of clowns up close.
Personal clown experiences.
Hello to him too.
Your husband is going insane. I mean, what?
Oh, that's cool, Robin. So we all share the fact that we've been on Happy Space, me and your kiddos. Hi, friend, look at my butt.
Hi, stranger. It's okay to look at my butt if you want to.
I think in what order I should attach all this. Should I do the arms, the wings, or the legs first?
Well, I suppose that would be up to you, wouldn't it?
I know, I'm trying to think what would be the best sense here. Do arm there. And then over here. And then a little wing behind it. Do the wings last, yeah. Probably would make sense. Wings are there and there. Napkin says, I've seen too many clowns for one lifetime. There's something about the makeup that has always made me uncomfortable, but I've always had a strong aversion to clowns, except for the Joker and his goons. But it probably helps that they always get punched in the face. And then Robin says, that way the arms help with placement. Right? Yeah. Where'd my other arm go? I literally just had it in my hand and then I kind of dropped it. No, I don't. It's in my palm. I'm here. I swear I'm here.
Are you now?
Swears it. Alright, well, I think what I'll do, I think I'll go ahead and stuff the body first fully. I wasn't going to do it this way, but it probably would be smart to do it this way. And then Robin says, "You have the doll fear." She's asking napkins. Are you meaning like just dolls in general, or like the more realistic looking dolls?
Oh god, those dolls that are like looking like babies, like they make them real life looking babies and stuff. Oh god, those things are terrifying. Have you ever seen those? Those things are scary. Why anybody would ever want one of those inside their house. Oof.
There are people who have a lot of fear involving any doll. Yeah, I don't have any of that. I know you're asking Napkins himself, but I don't. I don't really have any fear of like unrealistic things, inanimate objects, or you know, things trying to be other things like clowns. um, I know a lot of people who are, but I'm not. Not that I can think of. No, I don't think so. I've never really. Oh, I don't either, as long as they stay in one place, right? Yeah. I mean, there is that too. The other night, my coffee cup went flying in our room, and we're just like, okay.
Hello, whoever's here.
Yeah, hello. Because it was a thing of it flew, but everything else on said table it was on was still there. So it's like, okay. And then Napkin says, certain dolls make me uncomfortable. Also not a huge fan of mannequins. It's more of a discomfort thing. Feels like I'm being watched sometimes.
I can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I can understand, like, the uneasiness or even the fear of, like, clowns and dolls and stuff. Especially with things like the movie It and stuff. But even without that, I can still understand. It's like, oh goodness, my mom. I have a story of my mom. My mom, she terrified a lot of my classmates one year because way back in elementary school I went to, every year they would have the kids dress up, for Halloween, and you could go to school if it was a school day, So the whole school day you could dress up. Depending on your costume, you could stay in costume all day, but either way, there'd be like a time in which you could. I know lots of schools did this. Anyways, and some parents would come in and do it too, and they would help out because it was, a fun day. So my mom came in one day, and she dressed up as a hobo. But lots of my classmates were like, "Oh my god, a clown!" And because she's an adult and taller and everything, everybody, like, yeah, there was a lot of people that freaked out. Like, she ended up not staying. She felt so bad. Yeah, it was interesting. It's like, she's a hobo. She's not a clown. I get that clowns were derived from hobos, but no, she's not a hobo. Or she's not a clown. She's a hobo. But yeah, she had a good costume too. Right, of course it is. Fearful spaces is called Mexicophobia, by the way. I had to look it up, and then it was an obvious name like that, right? It's kind of how it's like there's like the fear of long words, and the term for it is a long word, and just kind of silly how they do them sometimes. Or like, if I remember right, fear of hippopotamus has the word hippopotamus in it. So, Napkins, how are you today? And by the way, we kind of questioned this earlier if anyone wants to continue with this conversation, but earlier we were asking people, have anyone traveled outside of the country? That one says, Chris was terrified of dolls. Amanda had a collection of ceramic dolls, and we would find them shoved into some interesting places by Chris. Aww. And says, I've only ever been to Canada. I'd love to go to Ireland, though. I have never been. Sorry, I know I'm making a lot of noise here. I have never been outside of the US. I have only been to. I've flown to Oregon, and I've been to Illinois, Michigan, Ohio. Never been to Kentucky. And then I've been to Wisconsin. And that's pretty much it. That is it. I have been nowhere myself. But I would love to travel.
Canada for me and barely into Mexico. Okay. I'm taking off my microphone condom. This thing is driving me nuts.
Okay. And then Robin said, it's my fault for letting her watch Child's Play. Gotcha. I've also only been to Canada outside the US and would love to go to Ireland and England. I would love to visit anywhere and everywhere for food.
Yeah, she wants the food.
I'm interested in the food. I've been to a few states. I go to Indiana a lot. That's cool. You're in Ohio, aren't you? It's okay if you don't want to say, but I think I somehow thought I heard you were from Ohio. I could be horribly wrong. I'm sorry if so. Robin says, I've been to 28 states. Phew! Yeah, way more than me.
I've been to probably just about as many over the years. At various and sundry times. Trip to Seattle being the worst of it.
Yeah, Ohio, the land of corn and beans. Well, we're the state of corn too.
Yeah, I'm a
You're-
male. I'm a male born in Indiana, so you know I have a genetic like connection to corn. At least I think we're in Indiana. It's hard to tell from all the corn and the tornadoes flying around, but yeah.
Robin says almost the whole East Coast and lived in Phoenix and Texas and New York. That's really cool. Of those that you've lived in, which did you like the most? And then, yeah, Napkins, you live in the state where everyone becomes an astronaut and they want to leave Earth, so.
Yeah, what is it about Ohio that makes people want to leave the planet?
Right? We would wither and die without corn. I would wither and die without corn. I love corn way too much. I had corn with my salad tonight, actually. That's how much I like corn. I put it in my salad.
Corn was so much for me that my first job was shucking corn 2 seasons in a row for a farmer around here. It was, ugh, God. If you've never shucked corn for a living, don't. Save your hands.
Robin says, personally, I enjoy Ohio. New York, where I was gorgeous, but too expensive. We left Texas because of a hurricane, and Arizona is hell of I bet Texas was fun to live in, though. Depending on where you're at, I'm sure it was pretty, too, because I know parts of it is, like, not as arid and stuff. Indiana was cool, but I'm over city life. Right? Yeah, I don't want to live in the city. I'm happy where we live.
Yeah, we're definitely rural at this point.
Yeah, I don't ever want to, if I can avoid it, live in the city again. I'm okay with visiting cities, especially if I'm not the one driving. But, yeah, no, I don't want to. I'm over it. I do not miss Fort Wayne as far as living goes. Robin says snakes and spiders and lizards are why I tolerate snow. Valid point. Valid reasoning. Napkin says the main thing I dislike about Ohio is that outside of Columbus and Toledo, the art community is practically starving. It's like people don't care about art here. Gotcha. Yeah.
It's not so bad in where we're at here in Indiana.
I will say though, like I've not been to Ohio in like ages, so I can't really say too much, and I can't say about those things either. But I know at least with where we live, like they do have like art in the park and stuff like that, where people can come and like crochet on like the lampposts and stuff, and all sorts of random stuff. And then like Fort Wayne, because I know you mentioned before you've been to Fort Wayne a lot. You know, Fort Wayne has the chalk walk every year, which I've done that like 2-3 years in a row. But yeah, they have the chalk
Something like
walk.
that, yeah.
Actually, I've done it 4 times now that I think about it. I've done it 4 times. Just 2 of the times I was very proud of. The other 2 was kind of flopped. Robin says there are some small towns in Ohio, though, that are art-based. Mostly college towns. Yeah, that would make sense. That it'd be college towns that are. And then there's the art museum. Doesn't necessarily mean they love art, but Fort Wayne has the art museum. Which, funnily enough, Robin. Well, I mean, napkins too, but like, there was like the sculpture that was downtown Fort Wayne. I think it was like the one that was in front of the art museum. It ended up, someone drunk drove into it. I went to school with the person who did that. I hear heart of the city helps push the art community in Fort Wayne. I'm not proud of the fact that I went to school with the person who drove into the thing, but I just thought it was interesting. Oh, lovely. I went to school with someone who did that. Just hydroplaned, went straight on a road that's not even straight, and hit the thing. Drunk driver in Fort Wayne? I don't believe it. Shh, right?
Yeah. Not at all.
Not a single. With all the bars around, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like
It's
there's
known as
any.
the city of churches and bars for a reason.
Right.
Got a church on one side of the street and a bar on the other.
Napkin says there's a place called Art Space in town, but they barely do anything. They could be doing so much more to help promote local artists. But they're very, very picky about whose art they're willing to work with. That's sad.
Yeah.
That's very sad. And Robin says the city of churches and bars, so you can repent after you run people down, right?
Right, exactly. Yep.
Hello, Winston, and hello again, Amiga.
Hey, Winston and Omega.
Oh, except you're going to go to sleep. Well, thank you.
Okay. Well,
Thank you for watching, either way.
Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it. And I hope that you have a very good night, very good sleep. And yeah, come on back. We're here every day, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you're more than welcome to come back. Winston, how you doing tonight? What you been up to? It's good to have you here. Plus, they have an Instagram that's almost empty. They could be using that to have a featured local artist every week, especially talented students in the area. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. I think that that's like a big problem all the way around, though, you know, that there are so many communities that would rather support like things unworthwhile, really, you know, but I don't know.
I will say.
Not too good. What's up?
Sorry to hear that.
If you want to talk or vent or anything, this is definitely a place that you can do.
Gotcha, the hurricane. Yeah. I don't know where you're at, but I hope.
Yeah, we have some
Hope
friends
you're
that are
safe
down in
and
the Nolans area, and we're very concerned about them for sure. Please be safe with it all.
Oh, you're in New Orleans as well. Yeah. Best
It's
of
looking a bit
wishes
rough.
to you. Yeah, definitely. Please, please be. I hope if you're gonna buckle down, I hope you're stocked up and stuff.
Yeah.
Just to help ride it through. Robin said you should check out Heart of the City. It's a national organization that really helps artists. I was gonna say, so like where we live, there's a store and they sell a lot of handmade goods. And not only do they sell handmade goods, but they sell handmade goods that other people make. Like they actually have like tags saying this is from someone from Ossian that makes this. This is something from someone in Decatur makes this. This is from someone that from Huntington that makes it. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that they do that. And then Cindy says we're evacuating to Hattiesburg, but I have to go after work. Oh.
So they are evacuating you. What category is the storm at right now? I haven't looked. The last I saw it was maybe a category 3, but I wasn't able to catch it as well as I wanted to.
It's supposed to make landfall at 4. I don't know if you're. Is it almost 11 where you're at? I don't know what the time frame is. Do you know? Are they on the same? Are they Eastern? Are you Eastern? That's what I'm trying to ask. Are you Eastern or like I'm trying to?
Yeah,
It's
it depends
10.
where you're at, yeah.
Like it's about to be 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's Cat 4. Gotcha.
Oh. I
Yeah,
heard.
please
my
be
sentence.
safe.
Cat 4 5.
I've never been in a hurricane, but I've been in a couple of tornadoes, and that's bad enough.
Zoxo.
Zoxo to you too, beauty. How you doing? You disappeared on us for a while there. Beauty likes doing the exo just to do the Zoxo.
So without sorry making rounds and doing the mod thing.
That's okay.
When
No
we
problem.
left Texas, we could see it in our rearview mirror. That was close enough for me. Oof.
Did you get a chance to see any of the photographs that I was showing earlier? I don't know if you saw it or not. I also did complete the other picture that I was working on. If you want to look at it here real quick, let me load it up for you. I didn't export it, unfortunately, but where are you at? Oh, that's the wrong one. You already saw that one. You don't need to see that again.
You are leaving work though, like right now as we speak. If so, that's pretty cool. And I hope you have a good drive because I know it's a ways for you.
There we go. That's the one that's the one I just completed. So you can see the full view of it. Didn't turn out too bad. Not as bad as I thought it would. Then I started on this piece here. So. Locking up the room you work in. Well, we'll see you in about an hour. Hopefully you're very careful getting home. Avoid the crazies. Don't get too crazy yourself. And my microphone just dropped. Come on. Microphone. Arm. This thing is driving me freaking up the wazoo. I'm telling you, man. Let me see what I can do with it here. Give me just a moment. I don't know. It's maybe not going to look the best, but that'll work. That'll work. Blau drives. I never learned due to my history with seizures. Gotcha. I thought I remembered you saying that you never got your license because of the seizure issues. That really sucks. We were kind of concerned about that with our kiddo when we were going through the issue of whether or not they were having seizures or not. And thankfully, it turned out not to be a seizure disorder, but it was like POTS masking as being seizures. So, they haven't had to go through that. But all right, be careful and tell Belial I said, hey, give him a hug for me. But we'll see you soon.
XOXO.
So I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing with this, but I'm kind of digging it so far. Kind of going with a vibe that's maybe it's like a mech, like they're wearing a mechanical suit kind of a thing. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens as it goes. Yeah, that's good. Kind of wondering if I dull the color on this down just a little bit, maybe if it'll be helpful. Let's go multiply. See if this will help. Just add in a little bit other tone into it, maybe. That might work. Hey, Tater. Your account got suspended. How did you manage that? How did you manage that? Do tell. That is a story I must hear. What did you do?
Your name was too offensive.
What? Oh, is it because it was THOT? Is that why? Because that's like a phrase for hoe kind of a thing. I don't know, whatever it is. Do it, Jolene.
Oh, Eva can't make up her mind if she wants to be in or out. So I literally just got up to let her out, and she's like looking towards the bed. It's like, do you want out or not? I don't know what you're doing. Well, do you want out? I got up for you. Okay, I'll let you out.
I can't put your host status on blast. Well, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. That sucks. That is not cool.
And then in like 15 minutes, she's going to come back, be all like, I want to come back.
Right. Trying to think I know. Don't try, but I'm trying to think of what to do with this situation here. Because I like the face. I like what's starting here, you know, but I'm just trying to think of like what I want to do for the rest of it to get it to come out better. Because it was a little for me. But I like what the hands are doing and stuff, you know? So I'm trying to keep that part of it. So I'm just thinking maybe I'll just like darken things and kind of like rebuild things from there, you know what I mean? Best way I can put it, I guess. I don't know. We'll see what works out. Yeah, me too.
So Ollie came and literally just opened the door for Eva to come back in. Eva, that wasn't even 15 minutes.
Hey, Artful, how you doing? Welcome on in.
Artful.
It is good to see you again, my friend. I am doing terrible art right now. It is terrible art right now, but not
Don't
too shabby.
listen to his lies.
I can show you earlier today. Well, this one here, I don't know if you've seen this one or not. This one I did a couple of days ago, and I like how this one came out. But earlier today, on stream, I ended up completing, well, I can't show you on that page because I don't have it actually exported yet. Come on, Ira. You dork. What are you doing? I have to load it up here. This should be it. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. So I completed this one here just a little bit ago. Oh, I know. I have it bad. I have it bad. So this one I'm pretty pleased with. It did not like turn out how I was originally expecting it was going to, but you know, I ran with it, and I don't know. I think it turned out okay. I'm gonna go ahead and export him right now, though, so that I don't forget about it and lose track of things here in a little bit, because I would definitely do that. So I'll just export that real fast. There we go. Now we can move on. So Bill loves that one. Oh, thank you. Well, I did radio for 6 years, and so my voice is kind of grown accustomed, you know, to doing the nice dark voice. How you doing out there? You know, that kind of thing. So so I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I pretty much just got started with it, and so I work a little bit different because of the way my vision issues are. I have to work a little bit different. So when I first started this one out, I basically splatted paint across the canvas, and I have kind of like been building and depleting from there to make something out of it, basically. So from here, I've gone into this. I was just messing around a little bit. I had it originally kind of like this, and I wasn't pleased. It was just a little too kind of thing for me going on. But I thought, you know, maybe I can do some kind of like a mech suit sort of a deal that this person might be wearing or something, and you know, see what happens. So gonna set up all your lurks for the night. That works. All the lurks indeed. Well, you can lurk away, my friend. I am glad to have you here one way or the other, and I hope that you're having a really, really good evening. Just trying to see what I can do to maybe figure out something for this person. like I said, I kind of like the idea of maybe this person like wearing a biomechanical suit in some kind of a way. So we'll see what ends up occurring with it. I don't know yet. Right now I'm just kind of like splatting little bits of paint here and there to see if something will come out. I'm not sure about the purple. I think that might be what's throwing me off is the purple color. Maybe if I go with more of a gray, it might be like better overall for my thoughts. And I'm thinking that might be it. Yeah. Okay. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go with not a black. That's too dark. Let's go with like a dark gray just so that I can put in the shadows. And then I can build up from there into, something better, basically. So you get Grape Ape vibes. I mean, yeah, that could be too. Grape Ape. Grape Ape. I always loved that show. Man, I got the biggest kick out of that show back when I was a kid. I loved Grape Ape.
All right, I have attached one little foot.
Well, have you? Here, I can go into your view and you can show it off. There you go. Show off away. He's looking so cute. He's looking so cute. So yeah, you're coming along pretty good. It's about time to stuff that turkey.
Well, hello, Lilith. How are you? And thank you, Robin.
Lilith. Okay, so I am angry at you, Lilith. I am very, very, very upset with you, young lady. Probably like, what the hell would I do? I am upset that you did not come over here to my stream at some point and tell me that you got affiliate. You got affiliate. Holy crap. Didn't you? I could swear you did. Oh. Well, then never mind. I'm not upset with you. Well, congratulations on affiliate.
Okay, now I really want to know who recently got affiliate and you're mad at.
I've slept since then.
Love you, baby.
Okay, I'm not mad at you. I love you. Okay, are you happy now? So, you missed me doing a picture earlier. I'll show you what I did. I'll show you the horror that it turned out to be. It's terrible. Nobody should ever look at it. But I'll show you anyway.
Oh, but Lilith says they got news.
Oh, you
Lilith
got
does
news.
have news.
Okay.
So you're right. There is something to share, but it's not a really.
So this is the picture that I completed here just a little bit ago. So there you go. Nobody should ever look at it. It's gone. It's disappeared. Never to be seen again. So what is your news? You had a job interview today. Really? Okay, awesome. How did it go? Do tell, we need all the deets. You got the job. They're offering you $1.50 more an hour than advertised because of my experience. That is freaking awesome.
That is really awesome. Congrats.
That is awesome, Lilith. Congratulations. I'm really happy for you. That is really cool. So what kind of a job is it, if you don't mind saying? Front desk agent at a hotel. I get to deal with the grumpy morning people. Yes, that works. Well, that is awesome.
I used to be a housekeeper at a hotel.
Yep. I was wondering if you were going to mention that.
I did it for not even a whole year because the job sucked. And hey, you turned my camera off.
Did I? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. There you go. You can be seen now. You're out of your punishment hole, apparently.
I mean, I don't really care, but I was just like, okay, I mean, I could turn my camera off. I said,
nah.
You've been in hotels for 10 plus years. Oh, okay. So you must really like working at hotels then.
That's really cool. Well, congratulations, big time. Can't hear you.
I'm talking to Eva, not you.
Oh. Well, then that's why I can't hear you. It's not so much the staff I like. You meet some super interesting people working at hotels. Yeah, absolutely. It'd be really interesting.
Just keep the coffee flowing and you will be their new bestie, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah. It was fun working as a housekeeper at the hotel. Physically, I definitely couldn't keep doing it, but it was fun. And the tips are great. I mean, there would be some people, they would leave like, ooh, they would leave some really great tips. And it's like, oh, okay, well, it makes up for everything, but oh my gosh. Housekeeping is not the funnest thing.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping. If I was working in a rig-based hotel, coffee would be key, but this is more of a family hotel. Gotcha.
So it's a rig-based hotel. Is that for truck drivers? Just making sure. I don't know these fancy terms. Oil rigs. Gotcha. Okay. Someone we know has worked for a long time with oil rigs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Trying to think of what's maybe going to be the best placement for this. Maybe something like that would work. Just had a spider emergency. Canada's oil capital. Yeah, I forgot you were in Canada area.
Funnily enough, we were. Spider, did you throw it out the window? It was crying on my chest. Oh, that's a lovely way to realize you have a spider. So Lilith, earlier we were asking everybody, have you ever been to another country outside of your own? And most of us here are from the US, so everyone says Canada for the most part, except for like a few of us. So I'll ask the same question to you. Have you ever been to another country? I have not. I have only been where I live in the US. And hardly around even that.
They're sure doing their duties. Shirkers.
Oh wow, that's really cool. And why was Egypt your favorite?
I didn't work with a horse rescue, but I did work on a horse farm helping to break and train the horses. That was really cool for me. I loved it. But I was pretty young. I was just kind of like more a volunteer kind of a thing situation.
Gotcha, that works. See, I would love to travel, but for food base. try all the cuisine.
Right.
That's what I'm interested in.
I love Egyptian mythology.
Oh, Lilith, I have a story that you'd probably appreciate. So, one of the jobs I worked at, Egyptian cuisine is so good. If there's like any recipes that you can think of off the top of your head, like I can look it up, just give me the name. I'll happily look into it because I'm okay. I'm open. But one of the jobs I worked at, I went through a phase where I was reading like different texts and stuff from other religions and whatnot, and yeah, please do DM me. I will happily, and any recipes really from any of the other places you've been to. Feel free to. But
that includes you too, Robin, if you know recipes that you would like be interested in.
Oh yeah. You know what? I should just have
we should have like a little announcement. If you know recipes, please give them to Jolene. Jolene literally has, okay, so we use Scrivener. I use Scrivener for my writing, and it helps me keep myself organized and stuff. Jolene literally has Scrivener files set up just for recipes. Like, she's got hundreds of recipes in this thing.
Recipes are for newbies. Yeah, well, I
yeah, I don't use them myself, so
I can't fathom like cooking without a recipe. Like, it's I envy you guys who can like really do it without a recipe. I need at least something as a basis. There's very few things I make without a basis of some sort, but no, I need recipes. Your dad would slap your hand if you pulled out a recipe. Yeah, no.
Yep.
I mean, I mean, to be honest, though, I mean, I have a PTSD reason why I have to use recipes. So, it depends on what I'm making. Depends if I'm using recipe. Like, don't get me wrong, I will deviate from the recipe once I know how it is and stuff, but like, I need it for a basis, you know? But yeah, Lilith, my little story. Alright, got gas, now it's just a waiting game. Dad was a certified chef who worked as a fry cook. See, like, okay. So my issue is that my mom would never allow me in the kitchen when she cooked, and like yelled at me if I was in the kitchen while she was cooking. And pretty much anytime I try to make anything without a recipe, I would severely get yelled at. And it's just like, I have so much PTSD. I have so much anxiety, I should say, when it comes to cooking. So like, I have to have a recipe for the most part to like feel safe, basically. Because if it fails, it was the recipe, it wasn't me, basically. So, homemade sweet and sour sauce on pork chops. That's really good.
Yeah, her mom was horrible.
Yeah. It was just like, there was one day I tried to make a smoothie and I accidentally didn't have the lid closed enough. And yeah, I never touched the blender again after that. Let's just say that. I never touched the blender again after that. I was horrified. I made chicken cacciatore when I was 9. He talked me through it. See, okay, so yeah, I never had any of that with my mom or any family. I never was able or allowed to cook. Now, me and my mom, we would bake, so that's why I love baking and I feel more comfortable baking. Of course, baking, you kind of need more of a recipe base. You have to understand the ratios more for that, but yeah, I'm like, I can bake and I feel comfortable, but cooking food in any other sense, I just can't. I just can't do it. Not without, like, I'm getting through it, but I definitely need recipes. Time. Yeah. No recipe allowed in his kitchen. You have to trust your palate. See, I would have loved to have, like...
That's how I cook.
Yeah, I would have loved to have something like that. And it's like, anytime that we cook anymore, Seth helps. And I'm having him do exactly that, where it's like, okay, you can spice it as you want.
But you're the first one to taste it, so...
You're right, yeah. So it's like, I let him... Of course, he has a hard time understanding certain things. So, I mean, I still have to guide him a lot. But yeah, trying to get him so that he doesn't have the same issues that I do, you know? So... But yeah, because it sucks. Because it's like, I would love to be able to cook, like, just anything hodgepodge without a recipe. Like, the only hodgepodge thing I can think of is, like, chicken legs. We fried chicken legs the other day. Didn't follow a recipe. That's only because I've seen, like, both you and your mom make chicken legs, like, umpteen million times. So it's like, that's the only reason. My girls keep asking for recipes for stuff they like, and I'm like, my cooking process is similar to my creative process, but slightly more careful because this stuff is going inside me. It kind of sucks. But yeah. So obviously not you, Robin, but anyone else who has recipes would like to share. Feel free, or at least the names of recipes of stuff. Because, like, again, growing up, I didn't really eat a whole lot, like, variants of stuff. My mom did a lot of, like, you throw skinless, boneless chicken breasts with a bunch of vegetables into a pan and put it in the oven. That's mostly what I ate growing up, is that sort of stuff. Which is good. It's fine. but there's not a whole lot of variance. After a while, it's all the same thing, so. Oh, Jelena, I have hundreds. What country you want from first? Um, any?
Any and all.
Any and all, yeah. Because like I have been looking into like stuff from like South Korea of late. I'm German. I'm always interested in German stuff. I'm interested in anything really. I even let me see if I can see the name on YouTube. I watch, who is it? Yeah, Beryl. I can't pronounce her last name. I don't know if you're familiar with her, but she does like segments of cooking shows where she does like around the world, how the world eats random ingredient, whatnot. So I have fun watching that, and sometimes I'll like try and hunt down the recipe of whatever they showed and stuff. So oatmeal chocolate chip cake with caramel sauce is pretty good. I kind of have one from my grandma's porcupine meatballs because my girls insisted. That's pretty cool. Funnily enough, Seth has.
Yeah, I was just about to say Seth's been wanting to make porcupine meatballs.
Seth has a recipe book for, and it's literally called porcupine meatballs. So he's been dying to make it, and I'm like, we can make them. I don't know what's keeping him from wanting to really make it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have. I mean, feel free to send me whatever, Lilith. But I mean, you can send me from like Egypt first if you want, since I probably don't have anything from Egypt really. And if it'd be easier through Discord, I can like message you on Discord or whatever. Whatever's easier. There's a recipe called Grandma's Sweet and Sour Pork Chops. What is your issue, girl? I do believe in my Discord. I can just DM you. Maybe I'm in Discord. I don't know. I'm part of the Underground Playground. Is that yours? Or Nightmare Society? And Fox and Wolf. And then obviously Iris.
Nightmare Society is Beauty's, the Underground is hers.
Okay, so there you go. I am. It's like I've joined these, but I don't know who they are. I don't remember. Well, I mean, Nightmare Society is kind of. Gee, I wonder. It's super easy if you can make meatloaf. Just add rice and cook in tomato sauce with Italian seasonings. That's pretty cool. My mom had a recipe for meatballs that it was really good, but it involved crushed cornflakes in it. It was really good. But I will say, to be fair, my mom always cooked with a recipe book too. So I mean, I know I'm not like I'm following after her. I wish I had like some of the recipes from my grandpa, because my grandpa did a lot of cooking. He's passed away now, but he made this German dish that I always loved, and it's hard to find it, and I don't even know if I pronounce it right. It's called Habergrits. That's what he'd call it. It was really good. It was a
She's been trying
savory
to find
dinner.
the recipe for that for years.
Yeah. It's like it didn't have meat in it. It probably was made with like the broth or stock of some sort of meat, but There was no meat in it. It was all like a cereal, grainy thing. And it was so good. And it was really good. Hot, cold, didn't matter. And it was always like better the next day. The next day it was like so great. So the more it sat, you know, mingled with its own flavors, the better it was. I'll send it to you in chat later. Okay. I'd appreciate it. I really should make food, but I'm lazy. Speaking of food. Yes, better. So, because we're talking about food, I'll still ask it. Lilith, since you've traveled a lot, which cuisine is your favorite? Like, whose food do you like think of the most? And then Robin said, I made goulash with my home spaghetti sauce yesterday. It was so good. Ooh, I was worried about it.
I've been in the mood for goulash so much.
Do you? But we can make it whatever, because I really love goulash. I really do.
Well, make it, woman.
Says, oh crap, making my brain function. I know, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm asking you specifically questions. Skip everybody else. Just ask Lilith, what's your favorite? Tell me more about these countries' foods. Make me that
You can
more
ignore
jealous.
her if you want.
Right, yeah, just ignore me. You think India? That's pretty cool. Do you know specifically, like, because I know North and South are kind of different from each other, right? Like, that's kind of what I've heard. They're in the right, South is spicier. Your seasoning is just pure amazing, right? I have a hard time in Germany because there's meat and everything.
What you mean you don't like meat? I mean, I know that's Greek, but still, Germans are about the same way.
Of course, Seth mentioned, like, the other day, he said, I never want to eat lamb. And I was like, but you like euros, don't you? Yeah. You know what euros is made out of, right? Made out of lamb. What? Nobody ever told me. We were told at one point in time. It's not my fault we forgot. South is spicier, northern is more mild, which is better for me, but they are so good. That's really cool.
My favorite is the kind I make. My own cuisine.
I feel like I need to move this little leg even further back. I don't know. I think I'm going to just make it work. Gonna work.
You can do it. Right, Robin? See, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Ha.
What I know, I like the Mediterranean a lot. It's kind of like my favorite. Egyptian cuisine is also really good. Very close second, but I feel their meals are more snacks than meals just because of their traditions. Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna make something bacon related. BLT. BLT.
I need bacon. I haven't
Bacon does
had
not
bacon
make it.
in so long.
Oh yeah. You say that even though we had BLTs last week.
Shh, they don't know that. They don't know that. Don't
I
tell them
haven't made
that.
any fresh bread. Ooh, you make your own fresh bread? That's really cool.
I love homemade bread. Politics aside, even though it's kind of political, can you believe they paroled Sirhan? Did they? That's interesting. No, I hadn't heard about that.
We have avoided the news.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the news for literally weeks.
Our as of today, gotcha. Ira, echo.
That's because she's got her microphone active too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So it's picking. My voice is like so loud, bassy that her.
Yeah,
microphone
honey,
picks it
you're
up.
so loud.
I know.
Shush.
I know.
Quiet
I'm
down.
like literally crossed on the other side of the room, and it sounds like I'm like right there. Yeah, it's all her fault. Food time.
All right, he has his second little leg. Let's see if he'll sit upright on his own. Probably not. Oh, he is actually. Yay! I did decent.
I've got your camera showing.
Except you can't see him sitting, so I'll just hold him up. I never watch or listen to news because it sparks my depression. Yeah, we don't. We just haven't.
Jolene won't let me.
I mean, to be really honest, we have enough shit going on in our household. The last thing we really need to do is just get bogged down by the stupidity and sadness of the news and the world. And
She won't let me. I get too stressed out with it. I made her the promise I wouldn't really get involved with it anymore since the network stuff. So I've made her that promise and I've kept it. I'm being a good boy, okay? Why don't you love me? realized I have to start getting up at 5 a.m. Oh, yeah. So you're going to be first shift then. Yeah, because you were saying you were going to deal with the morning grumpies, right? Beauty!
Hello, beauty. Wendy's for dinner, huh? That sounds pretty good.
Man, you guys are making me so freaking hungry. I've already snacked once this episode.
Do you know what my favorite thing at Wendy's is? You'll never guess what my favorite thing at Wendy's is.
I know what it is.
Hey, you know what it is.
Yeah, the evil
Should-
McDonald's.
You should know what it is. It's been a while since we've been to McDonald's. We don't eat McDonald's very much. We eat Wendy's. Excuse me, a heck of a lot more. There's his fries dipped in Frosty. My favorite thing from Wendy's is their lemonades. Yes, I know, weird. Specifically the tropical lemonade. Oh my gosh. Favorite thing in the whole wide world. Well, it said, okay, so I've decided, so tonight it's going to be stuffed potatoes with chicken and bacon pieces topped with cheese. Okay,
Oh my God.
that sounds really...
Can you please feed me?
We have leftover stir fry.
I don't want the leftover stir fry.
You don't want the leftover stir fry?
No. No, I don't do leftover stir fry much.
I live in a household of people who don't want leftovers.
I don't have a problem with leftovers. I have a problem with leftover stir fry. Hey, fish sticks.
Don't forget to share, right?
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Share the love here.
I mean, we could go take a trip to Huntington, get some taco john's.
Oh, God, yes. Oh, God, yes.
Okay. You're like, yes, what we're doing.
We are leaving. Episode over. We're leaving right now. No more art. She's cruel. Cruel. It's cruelty to animals. Legit though, I'm kind of liking how this is coming out so far. It's rather surreal and interesting. Over here, or I'm over lurking and hearing the live like it's a podcast, and all I hear is this dish, and I just start to get hungry. Gotta get food yourself. You people, you are cruel and unusual to me. I don't even like y'all. Why am I here? Lilith over there making awesome food. Beauty getting Wendy's. I mean, my stomach is literally going blah now. Just a big bunch of meanies.
I know you don't do leftovers, but there's pasta too.
Woman, where's my waffles?
There's a straight edge on it, so it's very easy. And maybe in our world here, there lives a happy little mountain.
Yeah, I need a happy little mountain right now. Thank you, song. Hey, Belial. I didn't even see you slip in. You wanted hot dogs, Beauty wanted Wendy's, so we compromised and got Wendy's. Right? Exactly. That's the way it always goes. That's the way it always goes. We're always compromising. And the compromises. Jesus! Criminy! Crap on a crutch.
Hi, Fox. Hi, Bull. We're talking about food. We're torturing Ira by talking about food. And you scared him because he's all, I want food.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Speaking of food, I'm making macaroni and cheese with pieces of bacon mixed in.
Oh my god! This is cruelty to animals. This is cruelty to animals. This is not right. Not right at all. Not right at all. It does sound tasty. It really does. You had teriyaki salmon with Spanish potatoes.
Oh, teriyaki
Now
and
you got Jolene.
Salmon.
Peter! How you doing, Peter?
Oh, hi, Peter. Everyone's coming in. Everyone, we're torturing Ira with food. Talking about food.
These people are torturing me right now. Torturing me. It is cruelty to animals. It is cruel and unusual punishment, and I should not have to put up with it. But yes. Anyways, so for those of you guys just tuning in, I did this piece right here earlier this evening, and I'm currently like shifting over and doing something completely different. Kind of like got into a mood for a landscape apparently, so that's what I'm working on at the moment. But this is what I got done earlier this evening, and I've kind of run with things from here. Earlier, well, let's see here. Words. Yes, words. See, I am a professional. For those not aware, I am a professional. I am not only a broadcaster, but I am also someone who did radio for 6 years and am an author. I know words, but they just don't want to come out. Anyways, so this is one that I did 2 days ago. I don't think you caught this one, Peter. I'm not sure if you caught this one, as well as this one I did a few days ago, and I kind of like how she came out as well. She's kind of groovy. So anyways, there you go. A couple of things for you guys to stare at, and I don't know, whatever.
I got 2 legs and an arm on my Cthulhu. If you want to show off my Cthulhu.
Yeah, we can show the Cthulhus. Here you go. There you go.
So he's got 2 legs, 2 little stubby legs, and an arm.
One arm at the moment.
One arm at the moment, yep. Kind of bendy. I don't have a wire in it, but it's loose enough that it can turn and bend and everything, so. Yep. He's almost done. I just gotta attach the other arm and 2 wings, and he is done.
So yeah, Peter, I don't think that you have officially met. That is Jolene, my wifeling, and you can see some of her artwork there through her crochet work right next to me here. And over here you can see I have now got my artwork on a little bit of a spiral kind of a thing that's going on. So yeah, and up here is the weird crap that I'm making right now. So yeah, there you go. So these guys have been very cruel to me. I don't like it. I am like sitting here starving to death, and they're talking about this awesome, amazing freaking food that they're all eating at this moment in time or are preparing right now. And I'm like, I really want some, but Jolene won't cook for me. She's mean.
I already cooked today, and I cooked yesterday. What are you going to cook, mister?
Yeah, well, I know. But anyways, so yeah, that's what we've been up to. They've just been like really cruel to me, really mean. You have to share your roast duck recipe.
Yes. Please.
So Detroit, that is an interesting game. I've never played it myself, but it's one that I would like to play. But it looks really interesting, and yet at the same time, really, really freaking dystopian and depressing, which is kind of like up my alley. So it's one I wouldn't mind trying at some point in time too. Jolene has been seeking out recipes all evening from everybody. So if anybody wants to throw her recipes, the Discord's open. She'd love to get it. So, oh yeah, Lilith, you got news. You got news. Got news. Her news is that she accidentally killed this guy named Ira. So what's everybody else been up to tonight? How you guys doing? Do tell, do tell. Right, yeah, exactly. Pardon me as I face plant into my monitor here. Your character was Marcus, so I bolted. But who is Marcus, really? Nobody knows. Sister finger, where are you? I'm unfamiliar with that song, Robin. By the way, for those not aware, Robin there in the chat room is actually my real life sister. The only family member that I have any dealings with other than the ones that live here in the household with me. She is an amazing human being, beautiful human being, and I love her to get to bits, so. Luckily for her, she didn't have to grow up with me and get involved with my weirdness, but yeah.
Lilith, you can make the potatoes for us. Can you not tell? Ira's hungry.
Hello, Marcus. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Beautiful. I have to eat the leftovers.
That works.
Y'all are so mean. I don't know, man. You tell us. It's your name.
Hello, we are calling for a Marcus.
Fox and Bull, my goodness, guys.
By the way, Fox and Bull, how are you two tonight?
How's the storm going? Are you guys doing okay? You being safe down there?
You're here to create chaos in between time. Okay.
Chaos indeed. Trying to get some work done here, and what are you guys doing? Scaring the bejeebus out of me is what you're doing. But I love y'all. I guess. If I have to. What the heck is this music anyways? I am not into this groove at all. I need to change it. I need to change it right now.
I will. I watched the video, Robin. I'll share it to Ira if you haven't shared it to him as well. But that's pretty cute. That was cute. I've never heard of that song either.
Oh, dude, apparently there's a new company working with mics and trying to do partnership deals with streamers for their mics. With your background, maybe check into it. I already hit them up. Cool. If you could send me the information, I would really appreciate it. I would love to do something like that. That'd be really awesome. That would be very cool. I know it wasn't me. It was my random program here. I'm playing one of my songs now. This is one of my songs. You guys can listen to one of my songs. Here, I created this for you guys. I created it for you. For you. Do you understand? For you. I actually did. I have all of my music now on SoundCloud if anybody wants to use it. For the streamers that are out there, you guys are more than welcome to use it. It's DMCA and copyright free and all that kind of good stuff. So don't have to worry about Twitter coming down or Twitch coming down on you and being like, what are you doing? What are you doing, people? You're not supposed to do that kind of thing. So, you know. You're home finally. Good. Good. Glad you made it. Some of the engineers came from Blue. That's cool. Blue makes good microphones. I will admit they do really good work. The Snowball I've got a little bit of issue with. Just the fact of you know, for streamers, like for streaming use, the Blue Snowball is not the best just because it's so you know. But the Yeti's really good. Excuse me. I'm getting hungry, so my voice is all like, "No, we must die now." So, anyways, the Yeti is a really good one. And the Snowball does okay, like circumstantially. You know, if there's more than one person that you're trying to pick up, then it works really well. But otherwise, not quite so much. I don't like the tone on it myself. But otherwise, yeah, Blue does a really good job. I have been wanting to try out the Elgato Wave microphone. It looks like it's pretty good and the sound would be good, but unfortunately, like, well, I guess not unfortunately, but fortunately I have the Go XLR, which basically everything that the Wave can, like the positives of the Wave, you know, the reason for its existence is kind of overwritten by the Go XLR, so don't really need to make use of it, I guess. And I'm like a really major control freak when it comes to my audio, so having the Go XLR out of the picture I think might be an issue, because I then wouldn't be able to control like the music volume very well, the sound effects coming in from everything. So yeah, it's just that's kind of me. I started off like the whole streaming stuff this time around, like after leaving the radio. I started off with the PC panel is one that I really want to get. Like I really want to get it. I'm looking into it hard. It's a matter of affordability, you know, but I'm looking into it hard. But I started off this whole streaming side of things using a Mackie. It was a Pro FX8 and or Pro 8 FX, whatever, V8 FX. Yeah. Anyway, it was good, but see, okay. I got it from a friend of mine who used to do radio with me. He was one of the hosts that was on my station.
A good guy.
A really good guy. Yeah, he was one of the best ones. And so he was selling his old mixer. It was this Mackie. And I thought, well, I'll try it out. So I paid him for it. And when he shipped it, you know, really nicely contained and everything like that. However, he didn't wrap it in plastic, and UPS, when they delivered it, left it in the rain on the porch. you're probably well aware of how sensitive musical equipment is and how bad of an idea it is to leave it sitting in the rain. Yeah, that mixer like died a horrible, terrible death. So, I ended up trying to get it fixed. I got it to work like a little bit, but the problem is like, if I tried to mess with the gain, like even if I looked at the gain knob wrong, it would just start fuzzing out like crazy. The sound was horrible. It had so much noise, like bass level noise on the mic and everything. I could not get rid of it at all. So I said, okay, what do I need to do here? So I ended up going out and getting a Behringer 802, the Q802. And I had one of those before. Let me move my mic here just a little bit. Sorry for the microphone. Oh, God, I got to get a different microphone arm. It's driving me crazy. I had that same Behringer before, back when I first started doing the radio days, and I liked it. It was good. But again, with this pod mic, the amount of noise coming from it was just insane. I'm like, no. This does not work for Ira. It's not going to be good. I have got glitter on my microphone condom. How the hell do I have glitter on my microphone condom? I have not touched glitter in years, and somehow I've got glitter on my microphone condom.
I can explain.
You can explain. Explain, please.
Ollie got new nail polish recently and has painted their nails, and it's glittery, so it could be from that. Because Ollie's been in here a lot this morning. Well, today in general. So maybe. Yeah, just saying.
Pardon the noise here. Okay, so anyways, I got this 802, and the amount of noise coming from it was just untenable. I couldn't deal with it. So the next step, I took the thing back. I got it from Sweetwater, which is actually a local company. Really, really awesome to have them right here, So they're like an hour away from where we live. So anyways, I went there and I'm like, okay, guys, you've got to help me out here, because I am dealing with this situation where I have to have control, but I've got to have some kind of like clear signal coming from this microphone. Otherwise, it's going to drive me crazy. So they pointed out the Go XLR Mini. And as soon as I looked at it, I'm like, okay, maybe. And I got it home. I got it all set up and plugged in and everything. I turned the thing on and I'm like, silence. No noise. Oh my God. And I like tripped out for 2 days about the fact that this thing had no noise to it whatsoever. Oh God. So, because up to that point, what was it? Almost 3 weeks worth of time I was dealing with it every day for like 10 hours a day trying to get this noise problem settled. And I'm just like,
yeah, he was really annoying me with it.
Yeah. You see how much love there is between us, right? He was really annoying me. So, yeah. So I'm really pleased with this Go XLR Mini. I do recommend, like, if people want to have a control factor over things, and they still want to use like an XLR microphone and stuff, this Go XLR Mini is really cool. I would have loved to have had this when I was doing the broadcasting, because the amount of control over it without having to do like wire spaghetti, cable spaghetti, and you guys that do any kind of music or broadcasting, I'm sure you guys know the spaghetti that happens. But the amount of spaghetti that I've been able to reduce from this has been really great. I love it. So there you go. There's my review for the Go XLR Mini. The fact it's got like the built-in noise suppression and the built-in gate really sold it for me, because I had a noise gate on my mic previously when I worked, doing the radio stuff, and I loved it. Like, I loved it. But then once I quit the radio, Jolene and I, we're proponents of like a kind of a karma, you know what I mean? And we felt that the energy of all of the stuff that I had been through on the radio station it was not going to be healthy for me to have all of that equipment here, you know? So, we made the decision, let's just sell it off and not worry about it. So I've been kind of like re-picking up the things that I need to do broadcasting properly, you know, and I think I'm pretty well set up. The only thing I need at this point, I think, is to get a new microphone arm. This arm I've had for years, and every time that I move it, it's like there's so much noise to it and it drives me insane. So I try really hard not to touch my microphone because the squeal that comes off of this microphone arm is just, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. But I'd love to get one that has like a grommet setup so that I can just pin it down into my desk and not worry about it. But that'll come in time, hopefully. So anyways, how's everybody else doing? What you guys up to? Have you gotten your food? Are you going to feed me? Are you going to send me food? Please send me food. I would love some food right now.
I would share my yummy food if only you didn't live so freaking far away.
Well, I would love to have your yummy food. You do make very, very yummy food. I miss your food. You cook so well. So delicious. And the fact that you garden as much as you do, Jolene is absolutely jealous of. She wants all of your gardening stuff.
New recruits, please take note. The back 40 is not a golf course, it is a minefield. If you have to work on your slice, please do it on the battlefield, that is all.
So let's see. What do I want to do with this thing next? I've got an idea of like a couple of things that I want to work on with it, but I'm not sure how I'm going to manage it. I don't know. We'll get it figured out though. One way or the other. We can do it together. I'm thinking like what I want to do is kind of like brighten up this side of things a little bit. And then, kind of add some greenery stuff into it, you know, just to give it some nice effects, you know what I mean? But it's not a bad start to begin with. Just trying to figure out how I want to lighten it up because unfortunately the background color is like not too far away from the brown that this thing already has. So the highlight I need to make into like a different color hue. Otherwise it's just not going to show, you know? So I'm thinking maybe like a bluish gray or a teal gray kind of a thing might be best. But we'll see. So I'm just kind of playing around with the colors at the moment with it.
Hello, Iron.
Hey, Iron, how you doing? Running late for work, but I thought I'd pop in to say hey. Well, I appreciate you showing up for a moment. It's deeply appreciated, and be sure not to be late. It's all good, but thank you. Glad to see you. How are things going otherwise? Yeah, see, this gray might be a best color. This like bluish gray kind of a thing. This might be a good one to set off the tones a little. And as a bonus, it kind of gives it a little bit of a metallic sort of look too. And I just unplugged my headphones. That is not good. That is non-optimal. Come on. I feel like I'm plugging my head into it. I like using headphones where I can replace the cord on it because I do tend to be a little rough with cords, but at the same time, it's kind of annoying when I move my arm in the wrong way and suddenly the cord is just, so it's overtime hours right now, so they won't be mad. My body was like, it's my day off. My mind woke me up and said, no, you're working. Oh man. That is hard. Ugh. Well, make sure you take at least a little bit of time for yourself, man. You got to do that. I definitely get it, though. I've worked a lot of jobs that they've basically killed me with the overtime, and it was not a good situation.
Attention all personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Yeah, let's go.
See, he just said, fuck yeah, let's go.
Oh, look, there's a scarab. That's how we would have known.
Oh, nice.
Right there.
You heard it, JB. He said... I said
Hey, guys.
one of these days you'll get Tom's nudes, and you said, fuck yeah, let's go.
Well, maybe.
I love that clip. Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome on in. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Over there is my adoring wife Jolene, and you guys are welcome to come on in. I will try to keep up with the chat as best as I can, but I am a blind guy, so please pardon me if I do miss things. Either way, there is punch on the left, pie on the right. Please tip the waitress. She's been on her feet all day. Avoid the soup. It's a little bit off today. And welcome to my little pit stop on the information superhighway. So, I am blind. I try to do art as best as I can. Whether it's bad or good, I don't know. But either way, I try to have fun with it. So. Hey, Chaos Kelly, thank you for the follow. So simply, thank you, Sonia and Tom. You guys are amazing. Come on in and have a rest.
Hello, make your best friends.
Thank you, Synonymous, I think is how you pronounce it. I'm just trying to make sure, but either way, come on in and have some fun. Shy Girl, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you guys are curious, this is basically a little bit of the art that I've been able to do. This one I did a couple of days ago on stream. Kayla, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it big time, and hope that you're having 80 viewers. Well, I mean, simply too, just rated me, and I deeply appreciate it, to say the least. Just going to show you guys a couple of examples of things that I've done on the stream over the past couple of days. This would be another one that I was able to get out within the past couple of days. Like how this one turned out quite a bit. And let's see, this gal right here decided to make an appearance on stream 2 days ago as well. So I got 2 pieces done in that singular day. And then for a couple of the cutesy things that I've been able to do the past couple of days, this little guy here, he showed up for me a few days ago. And this, cloud person here showed up a couple of days ago too. So just a couple of examples of the kind of things I do. If you guys are curious, yes, I am blind. This is a picture of the moon, and as you can see, there are many versions of itself superimposed over each other, ghosting out and all that kind of good stuff. This is exactly how I see every object in the world. I see too much instead of too little because my eyes are pyramid shaped instead of egg shaped. And so I also have a lot of scarring on my eyeballs. So by the time everything comes in, basically, it's too much information for my brain to handle. Holy crap. Thank you, Beauty, for the jump scare on everybody. But so that's kind of like me in a nutshell. Over here is Jolene. Right now, she is working on crocheting a Cthulhu doll. And you can see some examples of her crochet over here, too.
I actually just finished.
Oh, you just finished.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Simply you guys, Sonia and Tom, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it so freaking much. You guys are always amazing. And I love you guys to death. So I'm going to try to keep up with the chat here as best as I can. I do apologize if I miss things. But again, blindness kicks in and it is kind of hard for me to see sometimes. So let me see here.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land
So, of course, Beauty had
the
to do the,
future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Well, thank you, Fox and Bull. You guys are always amazing too. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are always troublemakers. You are the thorns in my side, and I love you to death for it. So, so how'd your stream go? Simply, how'd things happen over there? You guys were doing Final Fantasy again tonight, weren't you? For those of you guys not following Simply 2, please make sure you do, because they are
May
awesome.
the forks be praised.
The forks will be praised indeed, Belial. Thank you. Went good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I am working on a little piece right here. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I don't know where I'm going with it, but I did finish a little piece earlier this evening that I like. Let me show you this one here. Let me see. Come on. Pop up for me. Where are you? There you are. So this is the one that I did on stream just earlier this evening. A little bit of kind of...
Have the humans remain entertained until the end?
I am entertaining the humans. Trying to entertain the humans anyway. But anyways, so this is a little bit of surreal kind of art that decided to come out earlier this evening. And then I kind of moved into doing this. So right now, if you guys are curious as to how I work, basically what ends up happening is because of the way that my eyes do things, I sort of start off everything with a bit of a paint splat. So I splatted some paint across the canvas. This was how it looked when I first splatted the paint. And so I kind of saw in here a couple of different forms that I could run with. And so since then, well, basically, this is what I've got. So whether or not it's going to turn out good or not, I don't know. We'll see as it goes. Ooh, woo to you too. Thank you. Ooh, woo. So, yeah, that's kind of like us.
Baby shark da do da do baby shark da do da do baby shark da do da do baby shark da do do.
I have never heard that song once in my life, actually. Not once. And I'm glad. I have Final Fantasy. I actually own the complete edition for it, and I have yet to load it up even once. I don't know. It's like I got it, and then I kind of started running with the art streams and have been like addicted to it ever since again. So no, I have not heard the song. I've heard the words, but I've not heard the song. Ooh. Yep, Ollie bought it for me and I haven't played it. Nope, never give me a break at all. But that's okay. That's okay. I am a workaholic. Give it time, we'll fix that. No, I will avoid Baby Shark with all of my might. With all of my might. So for those of you guys curious, I just started streaming here on Twitch a few weeks ago. Well, about a month now, hasn't it? Like right at the end of July is where I started doing things on Twitch. I was a YouTuber for many years. I did a lot of content on YouTube for the radio shows that I used to do, and I haven't done those for a couple of years.
Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
We're just fucking vibing, okay? I'm not even sure you guys can hear this.
Well, hey, Viz, come on in. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing tonight? I hope that everything over there has been amazing. How'd your show go tonight, Viz? It's great to have you guys here, as always. Yeah, I got raided just before you came in here, too. So, very cool. Very cool. This is the most people I've ever had. The most people I've ever had. Oh my goodness. I should be freaking out right now.
Y'all better stay. Right, please stay.
Why am I not freaking out right now? Oh my God, it's terrible. Anyways, I used to do broadcasting on the radio. I did it for
Attention
about
all
6
personnel.
years.
Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Was it you who wanted the clip yesterday of the step picture? Because I did that today. I made the clip.
Hey, witchy
I
woman.
think it was you.
Awesome. I love you guys being here. Thank you so much for coming in. And yeah, I will try to catch everybody up here. So yeah, our kitty is over there on the right hand side.
Hello, best friends.
Mean Bean and Descent, thank you for the follows. I deeply appreciate it. I'm going to try to make sure that I keep up with everybody, but for those of you guys not aware, I am a blind guy.
Hello, best friends.
So I will try to keep up with the chat and the follows and all that kind of stuff as best as I can. But if I miss anybody, please don't take any offense to it. It's just I can't see very well. So
welcome everyone that has joined.
welcome on in. So for those of you guys not aware, my name is Ira. I am a blind guy. I see too much instead of too little. My eyes are pyramid shaped instead of egg shaped, and I have a lot of scarring on my eyeballs, basically, which makes it so that it's pretty well impossible for me to see anything past a couple of inches in front of my face. Also, every time that my heart beats, the whole world pulses with it. So it's kind of like a big rave party for me here. So to show you guys a little bit of my artwork, I do art. I do writing, I do music, I do all kinds of weird things, but this right here is somebody that decided to come out and say hello on the stream tonight. See you guys, and he's a little bit bizarre, but I like him. He's pretty cool. And this one here I came up with a couple of days ago while on stream. And this one I came up with a couple of days ago on stream. So as you can see, I'm a little bit weird, a little bit bizarre, but some of it's because of the way that my eyesight works. It's a little, kind of on the odd side. This is a little Kitling kind of guy that I made. And here's a little bit of a cloud feature for you guys. Yes, clouds. Awesome. So for those of you curious as to what I see, basically this right here is a picture of the moon. And this moon has many versions of itself superimposed over each other and all that kind of good stuff. So basically this is how I see every single object that exists in the world. Everything does this. So by the time everything's said and done, basically it's too much information for my brain to handle. It falls apart, and so everything's a complete washout to me. The more depth something has, the worse it is on me. So yeah, over here on this side of things, you guys can see my wonderful wife Jolene. Hello, Jolene.
Hello.
And right now she is crocheting a Cthulhu doll, and we have on this side of things.
But I finished it.
You did finish it. We'll show it here in just a second. Over here on this side of things as well, you guys can see some of the crochet work that she does. Right there is a crocheted ender dragon that she created with no pattern at all. The thing is giant. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and show you off here for a moment. There you go.
Hello, best friends.
Vile Mods, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Your new lights are here. Awesome, beauty.
Hello, best friends. Hello, best friends.
Squircle most fab turtle. I hope that I pronounced that correctly, but if I didn't, please correct me. And Elamar. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. I'm glad to have you here. Yep, there's the Cthulhu doll. That's the one that she has been crocheting for the past couple of days on stream for us. And yeah, right now I'm kind of working on a weird piece of something. So for those of you guys curious as to what I start off with, basically, again, because of the way that my eyes work, what I do is I usually splat some paint across the canvas and I try to find like forms within it that I can start to work with. So in this case, this is the paint splat that I did, just kind of and across the canvas, like random chaos kind of a thing. And so from here, I can try to like build an image, based on what my eyes are seeing. So it's kind of like cloud watching. If you look at a cloud and see a bunny, I could look at the cloud and see a dragon, and we're both right because it's the exact same cloud, right? So that's kind of how this painting right here has started off. So there you go. Colored lights. Colored lights. So what kind of colored lights did you get? Are they like the LED blinky kind of style, or are they the ones that are, which kind did you get? RGB. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. I love lights. I would love to set up a lighting system in here, with like the cool backgroundy kind of stuff or whatever. But unfortunately, it would mess with my eyes too much. The more lights there are, the more difficult it is for me to do anything.
I have lights. They're not set up, but I do have some little lights over next to me that I could set up if I really wanted to.
You could. You should. I have a backdrop behind me, so it would block you out. So yeah, kind of in a nutshell, that's what we're about here. This space is one that everybody is welcome into. We are all about supporting mental health. We're all about supporting LGBT. We do have, I've got a massive amount of PTSD. I'm also bipolar as well. So we're all about supporting people mental health. If you want to come in and vent or come in and talk or anything along those lines, please come on in. We're also very supportive LGBT because we have 2 kiddos that are part of that community, and I am by myself. So, so very supportive kind of thing,
And if anyone has heart issues, I was born with congenital heart defect. So if you are a fellow zipper sister or zipper brother or whatnot, hi. I will definitely understand where you're coming from as far as that goes. So
Yep. Just had a surgery in December again for it. We almost lost her a couple of times. But before anybody else leaves, let me make sure to do this too, because I do this multiple times through every stream. I do a little bit of a dad moment for you guys. So let me give you this. No matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. And please do not let anybody teach you any different. Sometimes we get taught that kind of thing. We get taught that we're useless. We get taught that we're not worthy and stuff. And you don't let that grab hold of you. Okay. The only thing anybody can ever expect of you is that you're being the best you that you can be in that moment in time. That doesn't always mean being the best. It just means being the best that you can do at that moment. Sometimes that's nothing more than getting up in the morning, getting a bite to eat, and going back to bed. Sometimes that's it. But if that's the best that you can do, then nobody can expect anything else different. You see what I mean? Nobody can expect more from you. And don't let anybody expect more of you. And finally, make sure to give yourself a break too, right? Because sometimes we're our own worst enemies. So please take that, run with it, whatever it is that you want to do with it. But if nobody has ever told you before, I'll tell you now. And I know it may sound strange to have some old guy on the internet say this, but I love you. Okay. So Jolene, you were going to say something. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. So Sanani Moose just said in the chat that her dad was a zipper brother. He had tricuspid atresia. That is what I have. I have tricuspid atresia as well. So I know exactly what that is.
Yep.
The surgery I just had in December was the Fontan revision. So I don't know what all surgeries he's had, because not everyone who has tricuspid atresia has the Fontan, but most do. So he probably has had 3 surgeries in his life. I don't know how old he is, but he's probably had the 3. And then if he's had the classic or one of the older types, the other types of the Fontan, then he can be eligible if he hasn't already had a Fontan revision. But yeah, I have tricuspid atresia. Tricuspid valve underdeveloped. I am single ventricle, which I'm sure he is too. Usually you tend to be if you don't have a working valve, but
nice big chunk missing.
But yeah, no, I know exactly what it is. That's what I have as well. Small world. I'm so glad I put that out there. But yes, I have tricuspid atresia. That's what I was born with.
Yep, she just had her most recent surgery in December, and it was rough. We almost lost her a few times, but she came through it. She's getting better every day. So, yeah, that's so cool. That it's really nice to be able to meet somebody that has experience with tricuspid atresia in some kind of way, because she's met very few that have even heard of it. So
yeah, there's not very many people who have heard of it, and it's kind of one of the rarer ones as far as congenital heart defects as well. So, Congratulations on your successful surgery. Thank you. Smiling is the best medicine. So yeah, I mean,
It is,
yeah,
definitely.
I understand. I understand everything.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's
same to anyone else who's in the chat.
Yep.
Anyone else who knows anyone with heart issues, I can definitely understand because of the Fontan. I also have liver issues. We're getting that discovered just how in depth, but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Never had a drink in her life, and yet she's got cirrhosis. Go figure. You know.
yeah,
It's
lovely.
the luck of the
Never
draw.
even been in a bar. I have never even been in a bar. I am 30. I'm in my 30s. I'm 32. I've never been in a bar, and yet I have liver issues. It sucks. Whatever.
Yep. Yep. So for me, you know, I am blind. I've got arthritis. I've got fibromyalgia. I've got mental health issues, a lot of PTSD, a lot of different things, you know, going on as far as this body is concerned. But one way or the other, you know, we try to look at life every day as a new experience and a new way to try to, you know, find a balance in some kind of way. Sometimes we can do it. Sometimes we can't, you know, sometimes it's difficult to do it, but, either way, you know, it's like with my art, I'm my own worst critic. I was just talking earlier about how sometimes when it comes to the artwork that I do, if I feel a little bit of pride with it, a lot of times like the next day or the next couple of days or whatever, I will go through like, oh my God, I'm crap, you know, and all this kind of stuff. It's like, I'm not allowed to feel proud of myself or something. I don't know. But either way, yeah, I'm happy that she survived it too. Like this girl, holy crap. Like when she had the surgery done, the surgery was supposed to originally take about 6 hours, and it was like 10 hours later they finally came out to talk to me. It took them like that first 6 hours just to cut through all the scars that were around her heart. And so by the time everything was said and done, her heart had been through so much that they decided they didn't want to close her up, because when they tried it before, her blood pressure kept dropping. So they ended up leaving her open for 3 days, and they expected that she was going to be asleep the whole time. And yet an hour after the surgery, she's waking up trying to talk to people with this tube down her throat. It's like,
and I remember it too. Like, yeah. I do remember.
And it's like, darling, go to sleep. You're not supposed to be awake right now. Jesus. You know?
I was awake the whole weekend, intubated and everything, chest wall still open. Yeah, I was awake. I remember. Not saying I was like the most lucid person in the world. I remember asking one of the nurses, "Do you have a puppy? I hear puppy sounds." I was like,
So, Jolene, if you want to take over here for just a second, I do need to run to take a bio break here real quick. So, if you don't mind just taking over and talking for a bit.
Sure. So, as he mentioned, I am Jolene. I'm also the real deal heart in the chat. I'm his wife. I crochet. I technically do other art, but like crocheting has become my big thing. Since I finished Cthulhu, I don't know what I'm going to crochet next. But yeah, so yeah, I have the heart issues. I've also had 2 knee surgeries. I've also had my appendix removed. Yeah, all sorts of fun stuff. Had liver issues. Since my surgery, I've had like bowel issues. I know no one wants to hear that, but it's true. Anything anyone wants to talk about. Although one topic we were talking about earlier, if anyone wants to allude on this, we were asking, has anyone ventured outside of their country of origin? Oh, you had an emergency appendectomy about a year ago? I can totally understand that. And if so, where? I have never traveled outside of the country. We live in Indiana. I've traveled to Oregon by plane. I've been to Illinois, Michigan, Ohio. You've been to China? Ooh, that's really cool. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. That he's technically been around the world, yeah. I'd love to know specifically the places. I know Japan. It's part of his stream yesterday, and he was talking about that. Did you like going to Japan? I'm sorry, China. I'm sorry, I'm talking to the wrong person now. Did you like going to China? And I hope everything went well with your emergency appendectomy. mine was a whole ordeal since I had my heart surgery issues, so they had to take it slower. But I went with my high school marching band to do some pre-Olympic festivals and cultural exchanges. It's a great time. Wow, that's really cool. I bet that was really cool. I would love to travel around the world just for food. Just for the food purposes of everything. He's been to Japan, Kuwait, Russia, Afghanistan, and I think a few other spots, but those are the ones that I remember. That's really cool. Yeah, I've never been outside the country.
I have.
Not even to Canada. Not even our neighbors.
I've been to Canada, and I've been to Mexico, like just a couple of feet into Mexico, but that was about it.
Since you're back, I'll be right back. These cats are going crazy. They want their treats, so I will be right back.
Yeah, you better give them their treaties. They
I'll turn on a kitty cam for you guys to watch.
These cats, they're insane. They're insane, but we love them. The one we've had for years, Elliot, he's a good guy. Yeah, I don't know if anybody can see him or not here. Let me pop the bigger camera on here. Yep. Well, you can see Eva and Elliot. Yep, there they both are. And you guys can see our horrible bed too, so please don't look too hard at that. But yeah. The kitties are much more interesting to look at than I am, so. Traveling for food is a valid reason to travel. You can learn so much about people just from their food. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. One of the things that both Jolene and I would love to have is the replicators from Star Trek, just so that we can try out different foods. That would be nice. Trying to make sure I'm not missing too much here. Sorry about this, guys. My eyes sometimes make it so that the chat rooms are quite a bit hard to read. And it's a little bit further away from me than what I'd like it to be. But, oh, you had an emergency appendectomy about a year ago. Oof. Oof. The biggest organ surgery I've ever had was having my gallbladder removed. Leading up to the gallbladder was probably the worst pain I've ever experienced in my life. For about a year, they didn't want to like take it out for some reason, and for about a year, my pain level was like level 10, easily level 10, and would not stop. So there were many days where I would just roll around on the bed for like 10 to 12 hours a day, and not be able to like get away from the pain at all. So finally, when they took it out, I was very grateful, to say the least. So yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. So I can only imagine how an appendix pain would be, but I'm sure it's probably at least that, you know, quicker maybe, but at least that level of pain. And so, oof, I definitely get that. So, Fox, you were saying that, well, I assume it's bull. You were talking about, were you talking about Fox there? Yeah, that's understandable though, Robin. That's understandable. You're his mom, you know. He doesn't want to worry about stuff. Slowly built up all day for me and felt like I was bloated and in a lot of pain, but nothing would help the bloat or pain, so I ended up going to the ER. Oof.
For me, for my appendix situation, it was, I went to bed and then I woke up and I was in the same position as I fell asleep, which is very unique for me. You were teaching at the time, and thank God I had a college student studying with me that could take over my class and I could leave. That's really good. So yeah, I woke up and I roll around a lot when I sleep. So for me, waking up and I'm in the same position, I knew something was wrong. And as soon as I moved, it was like intense pain. And my mom tried to have me like get to the kitchen, and just standing, I was like crying in pain. I got taken to my regular doctor, and he's like, no, she needs to go to the ER. And yeah, so I went to the ER, and the rest is history. And then, okay, so as I said, when I sleep, I roll around a lot. Waking up from my appendix surgery was the worst thing ever. How I woke up was, I just had the surgery, right? First time waking up, I'm in the recovery room, and I roll over. That's how I wake up, because my body is like, let's roll over. Oh, horrible pain.
Because that's exactly what you needed to do.
Right? They finally set me up with a thing, and they're like, here you go, push this button every time you feel pain so you can get some medicine. Now I'm just I was in the 4th grade too, so I mean I'm like 9 years old. I was in so much pain. Yeah, it was horrible. Yeah, the ER didn't trust my self-diagnosis, so it took a few hours to get a room, then get a scan. Then got a scan immediately after, explaining the ER doc, rushed to surgery an hour or so later. Was told after that I was beginning to rupture. Oh, yeah. See, they don't know exactly what was going on with my appendix, but like everything was showing it was my appendix. Like everything was showing it, but like when they removed it, they're like, it looked fine, but everything was showing that it was the appendix. They don't really know why. It wasn't like rupturing or anything for me, but I don't know. Enough, sorry. I see. I can understand. The box has some cool and good stories, but it's only parts. Today, I allow him his space. He talks to his sister, and I'm at peace as long as he is. I'm happy for him that he has someone he could talk to. That's so damn important. 100%. If he didn't have her, I would make him talk to me.
The only other things I've been through have been people related.
Yeah, do a quick recap of your ex-wives.
Yeah, first wife tried to kill me on our honeymoon. She stabbed me with a butter knife. Didn't want to just kill me. She wanted to inflict pain. Second wife was very abusive. And third wife, well, basically walked out the door in the middle of the night, telling me that she didn't want to be around me and the kids anymore. And took off to go to live with somebody that she met on the internet in New Hampshire, and then escaped to Canada from there. So
Whereas Ira is my only husband.
I am?
I have never been married before him.
I'm your husband? No way.
You are my darling husband. My darling.
Why the hell would you want to do that?
Oh, fun. I live in New Hampshire.
Well, you know, Bull, let me put it to you this way. And sorry about the microphone noise. Okay. So let me put it to you this way. I don't have any regrets about the things that I've been through. I mean, I tried to commit suicide 33 times. I've been through hell. Like pretty much everything that it's possible for a human being to go through, I've gone through, shy of death itself and giving birth myself. Everything else, pretty much I've probably been through it. I don't have any regrets, and I don't have any angers or anything like that over the things that have happened to me, because I do have Jolene in my life, and she is the best thing that's ever happened in my life. I have my kids in my life, and they're the best things that have ever happened to me. My kiddo Ollie is one of my best friends. You know, like I love what I have, you know, and if I was to have angers or regrets about the things that I've been through, I think that it would diminish the joy that I have currently, because the things that I went through led me to here. Like every step brought me closer and closer to what I have right now. So I don't have any regrets about it. You know, it's a part of my existence. It's a part of what I've been through. It's part of who I am. And I may have like PTSD, and I may have other things that have gone with it, you know, but at the same time, even those I count as blessings in a way, because it keeps me talking. It keeps me finding ways to be grateful for the things that I have. And that's not easy to do for somebody that's been through the stuff that I've been through, you know? So I don't regret any of it, you know? It's just, it is what it is. I've been through it, you know? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be the person I am right now. I always joke that, like, with my blindness, the universe made me blind so that I wouldn't be able to take over the world, you know? So it's like, I kind of look at things in a little bit of a weird way, maybe, but, I don't regret, you know, and I don't hold any anger or anything like that. Like my second wife, you know, she's dead now. And it's like when I heard the news, the first things that I thought were, okay, well, how am I supposed to feel about that? You know, this person was very abusive to me. There was a lot of anger and hatred and everything that was going on in the relationship. How am I supposed to feel about that? You know, and at first I was like, there was like this weird guilt that was there, you know, almost like, okay, well, you know, if I was still in her life, would she still be alive, and so on and so forth? You know, it's like there's those things that go through your mind momentarily, you know, but then I realized, no, the reason why she died probably was because she had so much anger in her, and like her body just gave out, you know? So, I don't look at her and my past like with anger or something like that, because, what would be the point of it, you know? Yeah, wife number 2 left me a lot of nightmares, that's for sure. But yeah, my other 2 wives, you know, I got my kids out of. I've got one who's older, and then the 2 that still live with me here. And you know, I'm glad for that. You know, I am. The stuff that happened with my first wife, for instance, you know, when she tried to kill me, I don't even look at it as being necessarily her fault, because she had a lot of mental issues that were going on that I wasn't aware of until after this experience happened. You know, I knew that she had some problems, but basically she was pregnant at the time, and the stress from the pregnancy and the wedding set off her bipolar that had like psychotic neurotic tendencies with it. So basically she hallucinated this story that I was her dead uncle come back to life, and that the baby that was inside of her was actually her cousin that I turned into a fetus, so that when it was born, I could take it away. So she was like attacking me to defend the baby, you know, to save the baby from me taking it and stuff. So, I didn't know at that time, like, how to handle that kind of stuff. I was only 19, you know, and I was going through problems myself. I didn't have a clue what to do with that situation. So, you know, the marriage fell apart pretty quickly. But I don't harbor any kind of resentment to her or anything, even though I still bear the scar of it. You know, I don't harbor any kind of resentment to her over it, because she was just doing what in that moment she thought was the right thing to do, you know? So how can I be angry with it, you know? The upside is that you're here being a phenomenal human being with a wonderful family that loves you. I am grateful for the family that I have. I am. Jolene is not the bio mom to any of the kids, but she has been mom in every other way. You know, it's like, as a parent, I had to be like hyper aware of the fact that anybody that I got together with would be in my kids' lives, you know? And so I honestly did not want to be together with anybody, you know? And then Jolene came along, and I realized, okay, maybe there's something here, you know? And
There's something there that wasn't there before.
So the thing is though that like to her, she with the condition that she was born with, she was told many times that she should never have kids. Like she could never have kids because it'll probably either kill her or the child or both. So she never like planned on having children, you know? And yet she has these two kids that are hers in every other way except for blood, you know? And she has been the biggest joy in all of our lives. If it was not for her, we would not be here. I guarantee it, because I wouldn't have a clue what to do with these kids. How do we reach these kids? No, I'm just kidding. But honestly, like Seth, our middle kid, you know, he's Jolene's oldest. The other one is, you know, 30 years old, and so we don't count her with it. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. But anyways, these are the two that she's raised. Is the best way I can put it. So Seth is severely autistic, and when his autism first hit him, he lost his ability to speak, lost his ability to walk, couldn't like potty. He wasn't potty trained anymore. You know, he lost literally everything. Everything completely fell apart. We had to basically take him from infancy forward again. And so for a long time, he did not talk at all. And Jolene is actually the one who got him to start talking again. Like, she's the one, you know, if it was not for her, I don't know where he'd be. You know, I don't know what kind of shape he'd be in, you know? The progression that he's made has been because of her. So it's like these little things that she has done with this family. She's been the glue, you know, holding together this old man who like was falling apart, you know? And it's like, as a parent again, you know, it's like, okay, if the children are yours, like biologically, there tends to be this inherent trigger that's there that these are your children. You're supposed to love them no matter what, so on and so forth. Right. I know that's not always the case, but I'm meaning like in general, that's what nature kind of does. Right. But Jolene is she's a step parent, and she has like taken them on in every single way. Like no regrets, no hesitation, 100%. These are her kids. And that makes it even more amazing because like that's her choice to love and adore them. You know, does that make sense? I hope it does, but, permission to DM me later. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, you can call me Ira, call me anything except late for dinner. You'd have no idea he had to relearn those things in your video, the one where Ollie gets fired. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, by that point in time, he was already like starting to like pick back up again a little bit.
I have a question for you, Mother. It's in relation to this. Yeah. So, on your one website, we have that page dedicated to Seth, that where we kind of show the progression of like.
Yeah.
Do you want me to share that in the stream chat,
sure,
or
that's
I
fine.
can share it? Okay, so that's the link. If you go to it, a pop-up will show up. I apologize. You can blame Ira. It was his idea.
Yeah.
But
I don't use that website for much of anything anymore. I basically use my author website for everything. That was my old radio show website, the one where I did the hosting for the shows. And so I've got like a pop-up that like leads people into my new site that I focus on, which is my author site. So that's the pop-up that pops up.
Yeah. So that page. So that page, you can see pictures of him, and then farther down, there's a section of 3 videos. Yeah, 3 videos where you can see different ages of him, and you can see. So like the first one, he's 8, and go going to reveal real name, but Ollie's 6, and you can see in that video that Ollie already has a better
significant lead.
has better language skills than he does, despite the fact that he's technically about 3 years older than Ollie. So, and then in the next video, you can see it's a little bit better, but he has more of a stutter going on. You can kind of hear it, but it's really cute, the second one, because you get to hear, I think it's the second one. Yeah, the new house. Yeah, the second one, he shows off the house, so you get to kind of get in his mind because he's showing off things. And then the last one is he always does like YouTuber stuff kind of thing, like, hey everybody, you know, that kind of thing. So that's pure him. So yeah, so 3 videos you guys can watch of him, and you can kind of see no.
The youngest.
Yeah, Ali is the youngest of them all. But yeah, so you can kind of get a glimpse into the life of them.
Yeah, it's a good way to gauge it. We went through a lot with him to get him like to where he's at right now, and thankfully, like a lot of the issues that sometimes come with like severe autism, like the anger issues and that kind of thing, those were present in his younger years a lot, but they have greatly diminished over the years, thankfully. But you know,
there was literally a time where when he was younger where his speech was so declined that we actually had to look to Ollie and be like, so what was he saying? Like and even Ollie remembers this, that we would have to ask them, you know, what did Seth just say? Because like Ollie could understand better. Hi, Ollie.
Ollie.
Speaking of, hello. But it is true, and you can confirm that, yes, we did have to rely on you for understanding what Seth would say sometimes when you were both younger. Just because we just couldn't understand. So.
But Ollie took on that role, and, you know, to them, their brother is like almost like a little brother kind of a thing, you know. Even though he's older, and they were like in those younger years so like close in development, you know. And at this point in time, I mean, he's quite a bit far behind, you know, in a lot of ways, and in some ways not, you know. But even still to this day, you know, even though there's the 3-year gap, I think Ollie is more, you know, mature and able to handle things and stuff better than Seth. So yeah, there you go. Got a life story all in one shot. But again, like going back to why it all got brought up, you know, Jolene has been the one responsible for like so many of these progression things, you know. And it's just amazing, you know. I love her to death. So gonna do your rounds, possibly be back later. If not, have a good stream, Iron Jolene. Thank you so much, Iron. Be safe and try to have some fun. Always at least try to have fun. May not always be successful, but try anyway. So yeah, it's life is what you can make of it, you know. Sometimes it's a little bit more resistant than other times, you know, but as long as you can get through until tomorrow, that's the point, you know. And if that's fine, come on in. You know, and if tomorrow isn't a better day, well, there's always tomorrow, right? So there's always the tomorrow. So yeah, it's what we do here. You know, we're all about like just talking about whatever anybody wants to talk about or whatever's on your minds, you know. We like to be a space where people can just come and hang and be with each other, get to know each other, You know, the thing I love about this is that while yes, you guys are here to watch us, right? At the same time, I want this to be a place where everybody can get to know each other, you know, be involved in each other's lives in some kind of way. You know, Fox and Bull right now, they're dealing with the hurricane down there in Nolans area. And, you know, we're really pulling that they're going to be safe down there, you know? So you guys are safe, right? You guys aren't causing any problems down there, right? So going to pop my melatonin. So I'll be here until I start conking out. Sounds good, Robin. Sounds good. So if that is something that you guys are seeking, then you guys are welcome. You guys are welcome to be here as much or as little as you want. We're going to be here regardless. And so, you know, just be the best you that you can be. That's all anybody can expect. So, okay, good. Good. So you guys are going to get hit by that sometime here, like in the next coming hours, right? Sunday. Okay. Oh, yeah, Mama will get you some. Sorry, I didn't realize they weren't in there. Well, either way, like what are they expecting? I know somebody earlier said that they're looking at maybe a Cat 4 coming at you guys. Are you guys like in the path of that Cat 4 area, or prep food, cook the more expensive meats, got water and liquor would be good? Yeah, good. Okay. I've never been through a hurricane myself. The closest experience I've got to hurricanes is tornadoes. And those were bad enough. Hurricane is sort of like a very big tornado, you know? So be very safe for me. I've had a couple of really horrible experiences when it comes to those kind of things though, man. I had one where I was in a boat and a water spout popped up and flipped me around, and oh yeah, really, really good. Yeah. Waded through those fun waters, already mentally effed, so this isn't that much worse for us. Well, stop being mentally effed. No. If you need to talk, I'm here. Water spouts scare the piss out of me. Yeah, it was pretty scary. It was pretty scary. I had one, I was outside playing and, it popped. It was like one of those really quick ones, you know? But it popped up and started coming down the road at us. And, we were kind of like on a hill area. So we got down on the ground on the other side of the hill, and the thing just like jumped right over the hill. Really scary, really intense. But thankfully we were at enough of like an angle that it literally jumped, kind of a thing. So you know, very bizarre experiences to say the least. But yeah. Weather is a bitch. I'll tell you, it's crazy. You know, most of what we deal with up here though, is like snow, intense, weird snow stuff. We, a few years back ended up in a really bad ice storm, in the town where we lived. And, it was so bad that like it shut everything down. The whole town lost power. It was like a nightmare. And, so we were stuck in a trailer, trying to keep ourselves warm because there was nowhere else that we could go, trying to keep ourselves warm in this little trailer. Man, it was freaking cold. And how long was the power out? It was like 3 days, wasn't it? Somewhere around in there, 2 or 3 days.
Are you talking about during the ice storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was out, I want to say 3 days. Yeah. And I only had, I worked during those 3 days, and only the car ride was warm because I worked outdoors at the time, security. So I had a small, tiny heater, but then also the power went out during that time too. So I had no heater for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucked.
I know that whole experience with that ice storm is actually part of the reason why my health ended up declining. Like, it really set in my arthritis and fibromyalgia hard. And I have not been the same ever since that storm hit. So, yeah. Couldn't imagine riding out a snowstorm. It's bad enough riding out surrounded by water, but the water will subside. When y'all get ice like that, you got ice, then water, and then it's cold, hard to stay dry and warm. Yeah, exactly. It's hard. It is. It's hard. That we would love to move south, somewhere south. Like, I don't care where, but if it's warmer and I don't have to deal with the winters as much as I do here, it would be
south
really
and
nice.
dry, preferably, like dry heat, not
Yeah.
humid.
North Texas, something, I don't know, but either way, like something where it's not like every day minus 10 degrees and stuff, you know, just it gets really, really tiring to say the least. I like to get out and walk sometimes, you know, so I ain't getting out and walking in minus 10 degrees. Thank you very much. Ira doesn't do that. So been through 4 tornadoes. The first one, I was maybe 6. We were at the lake and didn't know it was coming. It was lifting me in the air, and some random man grabbed me by the ankle and pulled me down and ran with me to the shelter. Ugh. Yeah. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. That is bad. The worst experience I've ever had with water besides the water spout was the time that I was outdoors is fun, I'll tell you. Funnily enough, Robin is my sister, by the way, guys. Robin is one of my sisters. I'm one of 13 siblings, and so Robin is one of my sisters, but we were not raised together. We didn't even realize that we were brother and sister until like we were in our 20s. So when we talk about like our childhoods and stuff, that the reason why it's like a little weird is because of that. But anyways, so my mom and dad went camping every weekend for years. And so one year we were again at this lake that we went to all the time. And I was on a rubber raft, and there was this large channel that went like through the lake area. And I will. So there was this large channel that went through this lake area. And so I was floating down through the channel, and you know, I was putting my hand down in the water to like scoop myself along, you know, nice and slow, just being lazy, you know. And at one point I put my hand down, and like I felt this weird sensation go through my arm, and I'm like, whoa, what the crap was that? So I did it again, and I'm like, whoa, what the crap is going on? And so I realized very quickly that every time I put my hand down into the water, I was getting electrocuted. And granted, it wasn't like I'm dying kind of a thing, right? But it was severe enough that it definitely like locked the muscle a little bit, you know. So for almost an hour, I kind of floated around in circles in this little spot, and I could not get away from it because every time I put a part of my body into the water, it was electrocuting me. But finally, I got far enough away from whatever was going on that I could like get myself pushed over to the shore. So I finally got off this raft and like kind of walked back towards where all of this had happened. And what I came to realize was that some doofus decided it'd be a great idea to put a 240 line outlet, outdoor cable down by the lake shore, and somehow the cable got either kicked or pushed or whatever into the water. So the flow of electricity was going right into the water from that cable. And like, if I had not been on that rubber raft, I don't know if I would be alive today, because like that rubber was the only thing keeping me from being electrocuted fully by having, I'm just glad the thing didn't pop or I didn't like roll off of it or something, you know, because I may not be here today if it wasn't for that kind of, you know, that raft saving my life, you know. It's like, oh, I was pissed. I was pissed, to say the least. So for reference, yeah, Robin and I, we didn't know until like way later in our lives that we're related. And essentially, long story short with it, I moved into this place with my second wife, the abusive one, and got to know these people, lived a couple of houses down from us. And Robin, like, just kind of one day comes up and is like, "Is your dad's name Ted?" "Yeah." "Ted Robinson?" "Yeah." "Okay, thought so. I'm your sister." And I'm like, okay, like, it didn't faze me at all because I knew my dad was a whore, so it wouldn't shock me if there's another 20 of them out there somewhere, right? That would not surprise me in any kind of way, shape, or form. But basically, like, Robin's mom never told her who her dad was. My dad and her mom basically got together for essentially a one-night stand, and Robin was the result. And it wasn't long after that he got together with my mom, and they had me, so it's like, it's really bizarre how things happen like that, where it's like, just out of nowhere, suddenly you meet this relative that you never knew you had. And it's great because, like, she wasn't raised with us, so she doesn't have the same, she's got toxicity, but yeah, we used to joke about going to Dr. Phil, right? Exactly. She doesn't have the same she's got toxicity, but she doesn't have the same toxicity that I was raised with. So, she was raised with toxicity too. It was just a different one. So we can kind of like, be close because we've got like the shared relationship of the blood, right? But at the same time, like, she's had her own experiences being raised and I had my own experiences being raised, but they were similar enough in a lot of ways that, the two of us have really been close over the years, and even though I haven't been able to physically see her for a long time, which I wish would change, I still like love and adore her with all of my heart. You know what I mean? And yet the rest of the family, and her kids too, by the way, are in that umbrella, but the rest of the family, like, I want nothing to do with at all. Like, they're just completely useless trash, they're just ugly, toxic people, so cursed blood, but blood, right? Exactly. So it's kind of funny because, like, I would, like, observing her and observing myself, I could see different things, like the way we would hold a cigarette, or the way that we would talk, or the way we'd tilt our heads when we laugh and all that kind of stuff. And I would see, like, so many things that were, like, inherently the same between the two of us. And yet we weren't raised together, but they were all like aspects of the same thing that I saw our dad do, So it's kind of like a really interesting example of how, like, nature actually has a lot more control factor over the things that we do than nurture does, because she wasn't raised with us. And yet she has so many of the same mannerisms that our dad had, so it's weird, right? But it's one of those things that it's like a perfect example of, this is the things that we share, and it's because of the blood. One could say it was a shocking experience. It was definitely one of those very shocking experiences, to say the least. Yes. I'm glad I got through it, but yeah, it was scary. I didn't know what the hell was going on until, like, it was far too late, for me to do anything about it other than just wait it out. It really sucked to say the least, So, yeah, just kind of one of them amazing, weird, trippy things that you encounter in life. Nature's fun. What's the weirdest experiences you guys have had with nature? Right now, Fox and Bull are going through the fury of nature with the hurricane coming down on them. But yeah, you just gotta love it. He wounded me by telling me I just like, yeah. Well, I mean, I do too in a lot of ways too, though, Robin. It's like, we both of us in different ways are the black sheeps of the family, like she is because she wasn't raised with us and none of them want to even acknowledge her existence, which is crazy because, oh my God, she's an amazing person. Right. But for me, like, I think the same kind of applies in certain ways to me because, even though I was raised to be around them a lot more, like they were already out of the house and stuff by the time I was born. I'm the youngest of everybody. But by that time, like, I think that the fact that I was not from their mom too, like really set them off as well. Like they didn't want to have much of anything to do with me at all, which, as I've grown older, I realized that was a really good thing, because, oh my God, I can't stand any of them. So, they told Aunt Beverly I don't exist. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know, I'm sure they feel the same way with me too. Like they'd rather I didn't, how dare we be born? Exactly. It's not like we had much of a choice there, right? We are the favored sperm though, because we're the ones that came last. So we are the favored ones. But they're so toxic that like they even told me that I wasn't welcome to our dad's funeral. Like that's how toxic these people are. It's just horrible. Horrible. No, me. I'm the winner. Right? Exactly. Oh, he told you so. See, he's dead now, so we can't ask him. So you have pretty lights. I cannot wait to see them. Are you gonna have them? Are you gonna have them on your stream? Or are they just there for your own personal decorations? Hopefully you'll have them on stream. I'm assuming they will be. Jolene is the favorite now. She probably would be. Like, honestly, I wish that she would have had a chance to meet Dad, because, like, I think that he would have just adored her. Like, honestly. She's right up his alley. She's sarcastic as hell, and, like, doesn't take crap off of anybody, So, definitely right up his alley. But listen, guys, I'll tell you what, I am like really starving to death here. So I do think that I am going to go ahead and like end things tonight. But there is somebody that we're going to raid. And I think that you guys are going to really enjoy her. We have raided her previously, but we have not hit her with this big of a raid. It's going to be very interesting, I think. So we are going to raid Lillian Desu. Oh, Lillian Des. Is that how it is? Huh? Okay, well, I don't know Japanese, so we're going to go raid Lillian. How's that? So, oh, you put what it looks like under memes. Okay, let me check that here real quick then. Let me go and look. Oh my God, that is gorgeous. Oh, that purple is my favorite freaking purple color. Okay, Beauty, I'm coming to steal your stuff. Yes, definitely give Lillian lots of love. She's an amazing person. She's hilarious. She's great. She's sweet, and yeah, I think you guys are going to really enjoy her. So, let's go and do that, shall we? But it's a fade through the rainbow. Oh, is it? That is cool. Oh God, I want that so bad. So, yeah. Oh, was it Lillian? Okay, see, maybe that's why I got it confused. Lillian, Lilith, it's close enough. Everybody gets affiliate. Either way, you guys.
Affiliate for you.
Exactly.
For you.
Exactly. So, Jolene, you got anything you want to say before we take off? You've been really quiet here for a little while.
You all have a good evening. Sleep well. weather the storms well, and just have a good evening. Or morning, depending on where you're at.
There it goes. I couldn't get the dang raid thing to work for me. Okay, so I am so glad that you guys are here. I am very, very grateful that you guys have spent so much time with us. It does my heart so much good to see you all here. I do hope that everything for you guys is working as you want it to. And if it doesn't, there's always tomorrow. So again, before I leave, make sure you guys hear this message, okay? No matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. And don't let anybody teach you any different. And in the meantime, keep safe out there. Have fun. Thank you so much as always for watching. We'll talk to you again later.
Incoming customer detected.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk!
Maybe the chest is up there. Oh, good gravy, Blind Dad, and all the raiders.